All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 18th session here with Bastion's Watch. Currently out of the settlement. Before we get into a recap, though, a little bit of housekeeping at the top of the session. Use music from a couple different places for this session, for these games. First place we use music from is filmmusic.io. Any song that we might play from filmmusic.io has information down in the panels with a link to where you can listen to the song and license it for yourself if you would like. We also use music from official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Tal'Dorei, welcome to Wildmount, made by the fine folks over at Critical Role who are pumping out content for super fans like us who just can't get enough of Xandria. So highly recommend checking those out. But getting back to our game here today, on right now the outskirts of the Zemni Fields, returning to the party, where after getting some information from an undercover goblin, I guess would be the right term, for Zarm, after getting some information from Zarm that he had scryed on Raisha, and seeing that Aswin was also wherever Raisha was located, and that there was some kind of mushroom-based experimentation going on. That the group decided to have their meeting early, decided on nominations for different positions within the settlement, and discovered Zarb's true identity, and then headed out. And on the way there, saw that near the river, in the crossing area, where some mushrooms had led to, that there were husk zombies, ones that looked a little bit more decayed than ones they had fought recently, but husk zombies and some more of the myconid spore totems and myconid slashers. Luring them away from the entrance that they were looking for, the group was able to fairly easily dispatch those enemies as they came after them. However, going into the water was a little less. What's the best way to put it? A little less intentional, as in trying to explore where they were going in this entrance. Breck stepped into what was a small cave that had Spore Druid, Shadowgast Undead Assassin, as well as more myconid slashers and Spore Totems. The group was able to overcome the Dragonborn Spore Druid that they were fighting, but at the end of the fight, they had released out through the psychic, kind of the telepathic link that the group had established from the mushrooms. They had sent out a curse to all who were near, and some were able to overcome that curse in its first moments. Breck was able to move past that curse even after having fallen afflicted by it, by reaching out to Melora, asking for safe passage after using his ability of his Mace of Swells to gain a moment of clear-headedness. We are still in the cave, however, and after a little bit of searching the Dragonborn that had been fought and finding a small bowl back in the corner that Ekamos currently has, that brings us back to where we are now. Currently, Varric, Breck, and Ekamos are unafflicted by this curse. Aswin is still there, having been moved off the table, but is still unconscious, and quite, with a medicine check from the group, they found that she passed out rather than was afflicted by anything. However, Alivor, Milo, and Rufus, including Harry, who came along with the group, are currently in a little bit different situation. As soon as the curse was blasted out, they withdrew from the material plane, from the world that they knew, and their consciousness was put in a place of fire. Currently, they are over and over again seeing repeated scenes of a large 5-headed dragon-like figure, each of the heads a different color, blasting fire into the world around them, and feeling that pain of the fire and unable to really get a good grip on what's going on with them, where they are, and why they are consumed by fire in this vision, in this curse. With that, we bring it back to the players, with some of you very, very incapacitated and the other three trying to figure out what's going on. What would you like to do?
Being incapacitated and going crazy, is there any way I'd be able to cast anything?
You can certainly try. It might be a little bit harder given that you have this constant feeling of burning and pain. But even within that, you can give it a shot, sure.
All right. Just seeing how terrifying everything is, the only thing that comes to Alivor's mind is trying to calm himself and everyone in this vision with him. I'm going to attempt to cast Calm Emotions.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need everyone to... It says each humanoid within a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point, so I'm gonna make it centered on me. Needs to make a charisma saving throw, but a creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes, which I would highly recommend.
Yeah. I would say that, a 20-foot sphere would be enough to get Milo, Rufus, Harry, and yourself at this point.
Yeah.
And you're able to cast it.
Okay.
You do so. Does everybody choose to give up the save?
Yeah, I'm going to choose to fail.
I'm not going to choose to fail.
Okay, go ahead and roll a charisma saving throw then.
14.
He still fails.
Still fails. Okay, got it.
Alright, so with the failures, I can suppress any effect causing the targets to be charmed or frightened.
Okay, got it. I will add in Harry also chose to fail on that, so it would be everybody in that group
Alright,
would be under the effect of it.
So if that does anything, now it says, so when the spell ends, any suppressed effect resumes, and provided that its duration has not expired in the meantime. So we have 1 minute
Okay.
to figure out if this even works.
Yeah, I was going to say, with that, Milo, Rufus, Alivor, and Harry with you all, you kind of, as you're feeling this pain, feel it suppressed for a moment. Not gone completely. You still feel the dull ache of a burn that is recent. But it is not the active pain as if the fire is on your skin. You all feel a bit of clarity, and for the next minute have a little bit more, not a ton, but you do have a little bit more you have a little bit more agency about you.
Okay, perfect. All right. So after that, I'm going to be like, all right, boys, we got 1 minute. What the fuck is going on right now?
With that 1 minute, can I do one of those cool, like, Sun Soul, Mastery of the Body things, try and meditate in that 1 minute, try and find out what is plaguing my mind and body, and try and just push through it and rid myself of it?
Also, are we doing this like in our vision world, or was this enough to bring us to like back to?
No. You're still in the vision. Yeah, you're not
Okay,
popping
that's what I
out here.
figured.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I would say for the meditation, you are a monk. Meditation's kind of your thing, so I would say so. That's an interesting one. Go ahead and roll. I would say for this one, if you're trying to meditate, I would say either go ahead and roll like an Arcana check or just like a straight Wisdom.
Okay. Go ahead and do Wisdom.
Okay.
Wisdom check?
Just a Wisdom check, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, dirty 20.
Ooh, okay, very nice. You kind of take a moment and breathe out and kind of start to try and focus on not your current present body that you feel, but on your mind. And searching out, kind of seeking out the physical home for your mind. And You get the sense that you and the group on this side wouldn't know that yet, but you get the sense that this is some type of curse. You get the sense that this is you felt how curses afflict you before, and it's that same type of energy flowing through this. You open your eyes and you almost see this radiating magical energy. It's not something that you can manipulate as a monk, but as a Sun Soul monk, it's something that as you open your eyes, you can kind of see that everything radiates magic here. This isn't real. This isn't physical. This is whatever this curse is has to do with creating this nightmare, this visual space, and that there was damage that came from it, although it is mainly terror. It is mainly an affliction of the mind, one that seeks to reach out and cause damage to the physical through it.
Is there something obvious in my mind space that is causing it that I could possibly attack with my radiant sun bolts?
I mean, there is the recurring image of this large 5-headed dragon. That's there. Besides that, it doesn't seem like there would be anything specific that you could reach out to attack. There's not. Actually, you know what? I'll say go ahead and roll a perception check for me on that.
Okay. That's a whole 9.
Oh my! Nothing that you see.
Damn it.
Nothing that you see besides the large 5-headed dragon here.
Can I speak outside of my body, like knowing that I'm in kind of that mind thing?
You can certainly try.
Just gonna yell, "Help! I'm burning up in here!"
Okay. I will say, because you did meditation to kind of seek out and connect that connection to your physical mind, Varric, Breck, and Ekamos, you all hear what Rufus said. "Help! I'm burning up in here." Which is not the first thing that somebody has said. When Breck had done a karate chop to Alivor's face just to test it out, there was some yelling about the pain as well.
Lovely. Well, within our minute, if we still have it, seeing, trying, like, would I know this is, like, obviously not the real world and, like, something fucky's going on? Would Alivor know that?
I mean, I would say so. It doesn't match exactly where you're at. There is some similarity to the physical space you were at, but it is just a passing similarity. It doesn't seem like you are in the material plane. I would say without even a roll, you get that you're not in the material plane.
Okay, and knowing all this weird, funky stuff is going on, my first thought is going to Milo, saying, "Oh, what the hell? Magic Boy, help me, please. Help us."
Actually, Milo's gonna take a seat and look for some sort of inner answer. Kind of delve within himself and seek something, some sort of magical strand or discord. Meditate, pretty much.
Okay, got it.
Lovely.
So Alivor, you cast Calm Emotions.
Yeah.
As
everyone
you do,
starts to
as you
meditate.
Now's
do,
the
Rufus
time to
and
meditate.
Fro just both start to
Ooh,
sit down and meditate. Yeah, you're kind of like freaking out. Those two sit down to meditate. Harry is awake and he says, "What the fuck are they doing sitting down? We gotta get out of here. This place is all burning up." Oh wait, well it was Calm Emotions. Well, you know what? That is with Calm Emotions. He's pretty.
Hey,
active.
Alivor, come rub my shoulders, buddy. Come here.
I'm not touching you. I just book it. Alivor just trying to. I'm just running. I'm trying to
Just
find
running.
a way.
Okay, I will say Harry runs with you. If you run, Harry runs with you for sure.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a way out of here.
Okay, got it. For Milo, I'll offer the same thing: a Wisdom check or an Arcana check.
That's a 14.
A 14. Okay. So with your meditation, you kind of get the sense that where your meditation leads you is kind of back to that spark inside you. You feel connected to it again, and you feel that this is, I would say you pick up that this has to do with a curse as well. That there is some kind of curse to break here. Beyond that, though, any inferences are kind of based on assumptions from what you're seeing. What led to this moment that something was spread out. We'll say with 14, you can put together some of the pieces about the telepathic link that was connected. That it was used as a way to kind of diffuse out the curse to everybody who was involved. But beyond that, you don't feel much.
Any way I could delve deeper into that spark you're talking about?
You feel like you could. But to create and maintain that connection would be to allow it in.
Oh, okay.
It feels as if it is something within you that is mostly untapped.
Do I see any option? Literally any option besides that one? Can Milo derive anything? Is that an unfair question?
No, it's not. No, it's not. But I would say with that roll, with the checks that you've had so far, with that first religion, natural 1, and then this 14, no, there's not anything specific that you can get that would be gleaning information. You can certainly try, whatever you'd like to see if something else works, but as far as
I'm gonna, you know what? I'd like to slowly tiptoe my way into that energy.
Okay.
Just approaching it. Now seems like a good time. I'm in a hellish world, so
you start to just reach out. You take that magical essence that is running through the ley lines that you've recently learned about. You reach out just a bit, and you see a flash of blue around you. And you start to see almost mirror-like shards that start spinning around. This isn't unfamiliar to you as something that you see. This reminds you of your vision. The storm. The day you got lost. Something about the spark inside of you is connected back to that. You're not sure how or why. But it was something you feel like that was the day it was lit. Anything else, though, would require opening yourself to it. You're muted.
Oh no, I know.
Okay.
I said poopy. Shit, man. Yeah, I'm gonna the slightest amount, just the tiniest amount, kind of let it in.
You try and push your magical connection to it just a bit, and you feel it's as if one of those moments where there is a small, just little needle-sized hole opening something, and if you were to connect to it, it would instantly open. It would instantly create a flow that could not be stopped. Any continuation, any reaching out, any movement forward will open this connection.
Josh, you make it very hard to say no, man.
Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna take a step in, man.
You feel power. Instant and all-encompassing power. You feel the fire start to swirl around around you, these shards mixing in with it, creating reflections of the light that all start to point down into the spot that is you, where you are standing. Rufus, you're still there meditating, and you can feel the energy and warmth start to grow. And rather than this fire continuing to grow all around you, being exhaled from this large 5-headed dragon, you see it come down again, blowing fire over you and Milo once again, but rather than it consuming you, it begins to spin around the two of you, spinning more and more, obviously centering on Milo. Milo, you open your eyes and you see the flames, but you don't see them as fire. You see them as magical energy, as an embodiment of magic. You feel that the fire, the breath of dragons isn't just these elemental things. You feel it as the magic they exude. They can exhale these things because it is part of the magic inside of them.
Can I...
In this moment, you have control over the fire that is around you.
Yeah, I was wondering, can I direct this in some sort of way?
You lift your hand up, and a pillar of fire raises up out of the ground. Alivor, you're running with Harry, and you look behind you, and you see a tornado of fire around where your two friends once were, and a pillar of fire shoot out of the ground about 20 feet to your right.
Oh yeah, we're double timing.
I would like to draw all of my friends to me if I can.
Alivor, in front of you and Harry, you see a curved wall of flames stop you in your tracks.
Say shit. Turn back around and start booking it the other way.
You see that where it was curved starts to move behind you, almost as if it is chasing you. And Harry is yelling, shit, running with you as the two of you run back.
Oh, God. Like I said,
reach back
all my
to
legs
where...
to give.
Yeah, the two of you reach Milo and Rufus again. Rufus, you now feel like it's tough for you to keep your feet here in this moment, as the fire is creating this vortex of wind that it is blowing around. And Alivor, you now look and see Milo for the first time in this state, and you look over and see glowing eyes, pure energy coming from Milo's eyes, and you look and you almost wonder if it is him who is still in that body. What color are your eyes glowing, Milo?
I'm gonna go with the amethyst, man. Purple.
They are glowing a purple amethyst color that is gleaming
It's like Michael's background.
out. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
I'm gonna look over at Milo and just kind of, hey buddy, you doing all right? And just kind of trying to walk my way towards him. It's like, hey, calm down. This
No. Alivor's gonna try and stop
crazy.
him.
Some
Don't
like
touch him.
a Phoenix situation, maybe.
You hear
if
a
I
voice
can,
inside your head as he says that, Milo, that says, "The fire is yours."
cool, yes, cool. And then I'm going to, if I can, I'd like to direct that fire and energy into a circle and hopefully try and maybe open up a little way out of here.
You do so. You create this circle of fire at first, and then bring down the tops to where this is a sphere of fire. And as you start to move it down, it changes in color. From orange and red inferno to a purple and blue spitting of a mix of energy and fire. And you feel, as you do, this power, this raw power, controlling this fire in whatever place this is under your control. You feel the connection back to the bodies, back to your body, to where this power originates from. You feel like you can step through?
Everybody, this way. I'm pretty sure this is the right. I think I did it.
And
I
the
think this is
fire?
all right. We could probably do it here.
And the
He
fire.
wants to go through the fire.
This thing that I think, the purpley blue thing here that I did.
As
Goes like
Milo
that.
speaks, each word that he says almost has a larger, more commanding voice behind it. Very deep, very almost like it's something gigantic speaking, and every single word has that layered over the top.
Can I do an inside check?
Sure, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Get that principal intercom power.
Ooh, 8.
8. Yeah, hard to tell. Seems like he's being truthful.
Like, all right, well, I think you sound the truth. We should probably, run through there real quick and get the hell out of here.
Harry yells,
I was gonna say,
I'm gonna wait for Rufus
I
to
hope
go
this
through
doesn't
there."
kill me. And hops through.
What
just gonna-
what does it look like whenever they hop through?
When they hop through, they jump through, and all you see is a puff of smoke.
Instant incineration.
And looks like he just died. Are you
Why
sure?
would you
Milo?
say that?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna put one hand through.
Okay. You put your hand through, and you feel warmth on the hand as it passes through, but once it's on the other side, it feels cold.
I'm gonna tell him, hey, it feels cold on the other side. This is probably the way out.
Cool. Oh.
So I'm just gonna go through.
Oh.
You see Rufus disappear in a puff of smoke.
See, man, everybody's fine. We'll be fine. And I don't know if I go through here that it's gonna stay open. So we gotta go, buddy.
All right. Well,
As
And
I
Milo
look
kills
back,
all
Yeah,
his
the minute's almost up for sure.
I'll say as I just, oh god, all I can think of is just fucking. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna meet the Raven Queen. This
Come on,
won't be
buddy.
it, and then I'll
Come
just,
on, buddy.
Fuck it. And I'll just jump through.
You do so.
I'm gonna like immediately latch onto his back as he's the last one. I believe he's the last one. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Take one look back real fast just to make sure he's the last one, and then grab onto his back and take off with him.
And as you do, you take one last look back.
Oh, shit, there's
The
somebody else.
five-headed creature. And as you do, all of them have been focused on exhaling this fire during this whole situation. But as you look back, while holding on to Alvor, you see all 5 heads turn towards you. And each of them, multicolored in appearance, have the same glowing eyes that you do. As the 4 who were trapped in the curse all come to in the cave with Varric, Breck, and Eknos.
Yo, that was messed up.
So we all saw the same thing, right?
I
Scary
saw
dragons,
you
everything
go.
on fire.
I saw you go crazy in there.
I didn't. Hey, man, I didn't do anything. All I
And
saw
I-
was.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, but Milo, as you come to in particular and start to speak, Breck, Varric, and Ekamos, you guys have kind of been watching these 3 as this happens, and you see Milo wake up, and there's still a bit of purple glow to his eyes. And Milo, you stand up and start to try and talk, and as you do, purple fire extends out from your mouth and goes forward and hits the side wall of the cave, and everybody in this room feels an intense fire just elevate the temperature of this room, and then in about 2 or 3 seconds it stops.
Yep. Alibor's
Input.
gonna book it behind Breck and Varric. He's
Input
crazy.
purple.
He's lost it.
And put purple haze joke. Yeah. Does it hurt in any way? Probably.
Doesn't seem to, I mean, it doesn't. I would say that you had enough wherewithal to kind of not point it. If you
And-
want
and-
to point it at somebody, we could roll some saves about it.
No. I'm not gonna point it at anybody. Did it flash on my hands or anything like that, or
Just gonna, Milo, you got some things you gotta work out.
He saved us.
Apparently.
A little crazy.
I've never been to another world before. I'm just kind of fucking happy we're back, man.
Oh no, it looked like you've been to another
Or
world,
for not.
but you controlled that.
What? The what?
It looks like that was a walk in the park for you.
He just kind of
That looked
strong
that
you know?
all of what just happened looked like a walk in the park to you.
Yeah, it looked like you had it under control. Better
Oh,
than
my-
I did.
God damn it. I love him. I'm gonna like curl up into the fetal position.
Just gonna walk over the
Uh,
neck. I don't trust that kid.
Cool though. Still scary, but cool.
I
Can I
feel
do an
good.
insight check to see if
I don't
anything like
feel
has
good.
changed about Milo?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
While he's doing that, can I just be like, what happened?
There was a lot of fire,
Puke.
and he went full dark side.
What's the hell, boy?
Oh.
There was and then there was and then there's and then there's fucking ooh, and then he's goes boom, and then wow.
And then a
We're
puke.
back.
What he said.
What he said.
That was a natural 20 for 25 total.
25.
Oh,
Okay.
can I roll deception against him just for fun?
Sure.
Yes. I want you to know my stuff.
Whatever it is,
Plus
that was
one.
always lying.
That is going to be a 3. I think you got me. Alright.
Oh no.
I would say, I guess with that high of a roll, you can describe how Milo feels if you'd like, Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
In
he
terms
feels
of like
awful.
other stuff, yeah. In terms of other stuff, I would say there's certainly and this isn't really necessarily talking with insight, but you do feel like there's a very strong magical energy coming up, more so than normal.
I would assume that this being, I mean, he just belched fire. Probably the worst heartburn he's ever felt. If he's felt it,
I don't know,
17. And an
Yeah.
elf, I feel like he probably even hasn't felt. He has no idea what heartburn is until just now. It probably being the worst heartburn felt by humans, and so that probably put him on his knees. Yeah, so that's what he's going through right now. And it's probably still gurgling, dude. You know how that is. It's like moist lava.
So
Gross.
pain. Yeah, you see pain on Milo's face.
Yeah. That's the honest truth, buddy.
He lying.
With a 3?
Like what, dude?
Epic power mode in there.
Were his eyes glowing when he came back, the same color as the dragon's eyes that lit us on fire?
Also, did
No.
Milo track any
They
of
were
the
not.
glowing or
They were
anything?
not. They were not the same color. Milo's eyes were glowing purple. I would say that it kind of a flash of just like a fire orange color from the Dragonborn as they cast the curse. And what was the other question for Milo?
Milo, was he tracking even the fact that he was changing any of the eye color, or was he just feeling like he's manipulating external magics? at
Just
that
feeling,
point?
yeah. Milo wouldn't have really clocked much of that.
So yeah, okay. So I
You
don't
got
really
lost. You got lost in it. You could feel all of it. It was as if your senses had extended out from just your own body to all of the fire around you.
I don't know what happened, man. I just I don't feel very good. Just I don't feel good at all.
And Harry
Yeah.
pumps up and, Brack, we saw you there first, but you weren't in the last bit. How did you get out of there?
Begged for Melora's mercy. I don't belong in a place of fire like that, man.
Yeah.
Does Milo hear this? Does Milo hear that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So he like rolls onto his back and just immediately starts praying to Melora. My throat, it's burning. It hurts so bad. Please,
Yeah.
just.
And Harry says,
Roll it.
"She is the god of safe travel, safe passage." Milo, go ahead and roll a religion check.
Just water. Maybe some water. Anybody got any water?
I have a dialite fruit if you want that.
There's water over there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
To the door.
That's a
Basically,
I'll
It's a
cast the
natty
first
one.
level create water for him.
Okay.
natty 1 for 5.
A natty one. Ugh. The gods are not smiling on Milo for
No, not right now.
for the last hour or so.
What did I do? Like,
Yeah, and you're kind of seeking out this connection to Melora and remembering the time you spent at the shrine at the Velvet Thicket, giving a little bit of devotion and spending a little bit of time there. But as you do, all you can feel is just magical energy. It's almost as if you can, like each of those ley lines now that got pointed out to you, you can feel them moving. You can feel any little, like you go to like maybe just not cast a cantrip, but start the process of it, and you feel the movement of the ley lines through you.
maybe I'm asking too much, not giving enough.
And you get some water from Breck as he comes and gives it to you, and as you drink it, it gives you physical relief from the pain. It seems to have a very comforting touch.
So
as if-
actually, that create water creates like 10 gallons of water like instantly, or it rains 10 gallons of water in a 30-foot like radius.
okay, which would you
I'm just
prefer?
gonna just like
Sounds-
dump 10 gallons
sounds
of
pretty
water,
rough.
just like
Okay.
on top of him.
It's just-
Oh,
you just get covered in water.
Jesus Christ.
Still a bit
No, no.
refreshing though.
No, it's fine. Just like,
And Milo
So
has
as much as
steam
possible.
coming up off of him after that.
Hey, thanks, Breck.
You said there's
Actually,
steam
not bad
coming
at
off
all.
of him?
Mhm.
That's weird.
You're weird.
yeah, shit ain't normal.
Hey, man, I'm just saying. 2 minutes ago, we were in Fire Island, so
I think I'd rather be in
little
Mount
steamy
Doom right now.
might be orthodox. Is there anybody who was there that wasn't steamy?
Oh, you're the only steamy one.
Oh, I'm the only steamy one? God damn it. Being steamy is cool, man. If you're not steamy, you're not cool.
I guess you're
Ekamos.
the only cool one here.
Yeah, there you go.
What are you
Ekamos,
talking about?
you
I'm steamy.
you hear a slight whisper in your head. Thirst for blood. It thirsts for blood. And you look down, still holding the bowl. And you recognize the voice.
Who's the voice?
The voice of your patron. Blood of many has touched this bowl, and has done so for many centuries. There's great power. Come here. Take it. We can use this power for ourselves. We can steal all of their blood. Use it to power ourselves. Power for you, and power for me.
Yeah, I'll just put the bowl in my backpack.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is in your head, so
We see that bowl.
I'll say go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check with advantage because everybody's pretty distracted right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. $17.
17, okay. Does anybody have a passive perception over 17?
Fucking Fire Eyes has it, of course.
You see, you can move the bowl in, but not terribly weird given the circumstance.
I have a real strong 9.
Man, that's low.
Yeah.
That's real low.
I don't see shit.
Yeah.
You said it was a 17?
17. So you passed.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has it.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
no, okay.
I thought somebody was saying they did.
Oh, I have a 16 is my pass.
16. No, it's 17.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No
I
one
can-
sees me do anything.
You slide the bowl into your backpack, and that is that.
Can I get like is it just like a silver bowl, or like what's it look like?
Silver bowl. It has a kind of like a talon engraved at the bottom of it, and around the circular inside of the bowl, like the flat part, there's kind of it looks like it's kind of runes-ish. But there does seem to be some kind of script on the inside of the bowl. It looks like it is it's kind of decorated to almost look like it has thorns on it as well. But there is some kind of writing on it as well.
Do I recognize the writing at all, or no?
I would say go ahead and roll an intelligence check, just a general intelligence check.
19.
19. Yeah, you'd recognize it as Draconic.
Do I understand Draconic? I don't know if I did or not. I don't. No. Okay, cool.
Weird. Someone's just gotta hide the bowl. But all right, already
Like we all
just
know
over
a
the
bit
whole
about that game.
situation.
Just saying.
Already over the whole situation, just Gladius alive, Alivor is going to start looking around the room and see the pretty lady that is laying on the table over there unconscious. Be like, oh, that's
Oh,
Rachel.
yeah, that's right.
Oh, Raisha is not
Oh,
just
wait.
unconscious. Aswin is
No,
unconscious.
Aswin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
Raisha's,
thinking.
Rachel's got like mushrooms growing out of her.
yeah,
Right?
Raisha's quite dead.
We don't care about the mushroom lady. We want
Also,
Raisha's water.
How's she looking after the gravity push? Is she even more than...
Oh yeah, like it
Soggy,
squeezed out a bunch
moldy
of
bread.
like liquids and kind of pushed through some blood and viscera. Yeah, it was gross.
She's even really worth my time. So I'm gonna keep...
Pretty mushy, is what I'll say.
I'm going
You,
to
you can
follow-
certainly go through and do an investigation check, see if you see anything. if
Yeah,
you
I'd like to. You know what? I'm gonna do an
Yeah.
investigation check
Sure.
through the viscera.
Go
do
ahead
my
and
science.
roll an investigation check.
I feel like I'd be following Alivor in that direction. Investigation.
Yeah.
That's a 30.
A 30?
Damn.
what the fuck?
What the
Yeah.
hell?
Okay.
So plus 10 with a nat 20.
Woo.
Sherlock Holmes.
The best I'll do. That's the best I'll do all game. So that's pretty much. I can check out now. Pretty
Oh,
much.
yeah.
Got
That's
the
early
whole
part of the
plan.
campaign roll here.
Go home. Oh shit. 3 gold. Got it.
Yeah, you found 3 gold. You found a mushroom. No.
You found a mushroom.
No, you there's definitely more than that.
I'm doing one of those L up.
But I need to check something here real quick.
Phoenix revive. Chucky Bones. Is it weird that the more calculations he seems to be doing, the more nervous I get? I feel like I should get more excited, like he's doing more for me, but
It's never
it
good.
doesn't
when
feel
you
that
do
way. It
Why?
doesn't feel that way at all. No, feel like bad things. Here's a poison dagger, poison spear, poison arrow.
There's
There's
all
a poison
the
rock
things.
that you don't know you have yet, and you're just dying.
The only thing worse is hearing him roll a whole bunch of dice.
Yeah, just starts every turn. After I pick up
Okay, I
this-
do have to ask, was anybody near Milo when this happened? Kind of by the tables?
God damn it! God damn it!
It would have been
I was over
me.
by Ekamos.
because me and my Alivor and Milo went over there to check on the people.
I gotta
I guess that
stop
would have
getting
been
near
closest.
stuff.
All right, so the two of you go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Gonna end up like Vex.
Kind of as Milo, yeah, right. Milo,
Damn.
as a familiar yellow cloud comes from this body, as
Damn it,
a
dude.
puff bomb spore explodes.
Alivor got a 16.
Okay, that's a success.
Yes. Oh, thank God.
Milo, how about you?
And it's con?
It is a con saving throw.
Wait a minute.
That's a 12 for me, man.
A 12. That is a failure for Milo.
Yeah,
So maybe it'd have been a 17. Does that make any difference if it was one more?
17.
Back to
Okay.
Fireland.
17.
Drop.
Okay, Milo, you take 10 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for the next minute.
Alright.
Alivor, you take 5 points of poison damage, and you are not poisoned. Milo,
Varric's just be like,
That's why I stay away.
Milo, you are now
Feeling
confused.
great,
I need you to roll a d10.
Oh no.
bad things. Okay. It's fine. That is going to be a 6.
A 6. Okay. You
For
do not
me.
move for 6 seconds. Go ahead and roll another Constitution saving throw.
Oh
Or
no.
yeah, I think it's still Constitution saving throw.
Con save still?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21.
21. That will succeed. So you are no longer under the effects of the puff bomb.
After 6 seconds, or?
Yeah, it's you can repeat the save each turn. There was a possibility of attacks happening against
Oh, okay,
your
got
nearby
it.
companions. So
That's
basically,
that's
just
6
needed to play
seconds.
that out. Yeah, exactly.
That has passed.
Yeah, so you didn't move for 6 seconds and you're fine. You still took the damage, but you are good to go after that.
Milo, you bastard.
Oh. It just finally, it just releases onto the floor.
Can
Oh
I
my
eat
God.
my dialect fruit? Because I'm hurt.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. 1d4 plus 1 for a dialect fruit.
Oh, you said 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1 for the dialect fruit for that there.
Beautiful. 2.
2. Okay, got it. Hey, you got 2 points is 2 points. Milo, you kind of shake it off, and you feel your hand has moved around in the guts and viscera a little bit. Like, not by choice, it kind of just got stuffed in there when you were under the effects of the confusion spell. But you do feel a couple of solid things there. You do see like there's some kind of pouch that you found, and you kind of pull it up, and as you do, it's kind of just like pull it up, and just guts and goo and all kinds of different. You're not sure if it's the fungus goo or the dead body that's just been necrotizing here for days. But inside, you do find a ring of spell storing.
Whoa, what? Cool.
And it does seem to have some things in it. I would say you recognize this as a ring of spell storing, given your background.
Thank you.
So you do recognize that type of ring right away. You do also find a necklace with a charm on it, and you can tell there's magical glow, but you're not sure what it is.
Nothing seems to be hurting my skin or anything like that.
And everybody sees Milo and Alivor now covered in yellow spores.
Hey guys, look!
I just start trying to.
I just start walking towards Varric.
Even more reason to avoid
I'm
him.
just trying to brush him off.
Hey Varric.
I just have the glaive and I'm poking him with the end of it to keep him away.
Just can't quite get there.
Mr. President,
Now he knows how it
please
feels when
please
someone
clean.
doesn't like it.
Clean your
Someone
mess.
Oh, he likes me. He likes me.
You said Aswin was unconscious, right?
Correct.
I'll give her 5 points lay on hands,
Okay.
just to make sure she's good.
You do so, and you see that there are some wounds that start to close up. Nothing that is like, big gashes or cuts or anything. It looks like it's mostly just been wearing her down over what was probably a few days. and using her for whatever testing or experimentation was going on down here. But you do see, after probably about 30 seconds or so after that, she starts to kind of rouse just a little bit and opens her eyes. Very, very, very heavy eyelids, and just kind of looks and sees you as she wakes up. What? How did you find me? Thought I was dead.
She like falls back out, like.
Yeah, just kind of like leans back over, closes her eyes, doesn't die or anything, but
Yeah,
just kind of very still groggy.
We don't have to tell her that part, right? We can probably just get her out of here.
Yeah, that's probably the most important part.
Magic.
You say that to her?
That's how we found you.
Okay. She just kind of. You see, even in the tired state, just a very
And
little
you know,
just a corner of a smile.
I was gonna say I could do
Yeah.
I could do a little bit of prestidigitation sparks. Just a little
Okay.
bit of tiny little bit just in front of her face.
Kind of squints her eyes at that a little bit.
I can remember
And
this,
she
man.
kind of like jumps a little bit, like. But she's pretty groggy.
Well, I guess we'll make our way towards the exit.
Okay.
Need to get her back.
Gotta go.
We can carry her, but I did learn that new spell. If you guys wanted to wait 10 minutes,
Which
or we could just lift her. I could just
Yeah, what
lift
new
her. I just
spell?
create this cool little disc of blue energy, and we just lift her on top of that. We just carry her on out.
As when can you
I'm
walk?
just gonna pick her up. And
I
just
don't
carry
think
her
I
out.
was.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's
Strong
fine,
enough
man.
to do
That's
it.
fine. That's
Yeah,
fine. No, it's
Just
cool.
give Milo like a dirty look as I walk past.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I would just. It took me
He
a
wanted
whole
to.
2.5. It just took me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. It took me 2 minutes to learn this spell.
Yep.
You know, I haven't used it yet. You guys, you're not even gonna let me use it. All right, that's cool. All right. Just gonna follow behind him.
All right. Is there anything anybody else wants to do before leaving this cave?
Pick up some rocks to throw at Rufus being.
Are there any other entrances to this cave?
No, it's really just this area right here. It looks,
Like
you
this
know,
is
like
like
it was
one of those
mainly
rocks.
meant to be hidden. But there are no other exits or exits or entrances that you can see. Basically, yeah, it is just this room right here, at least as far as you can tell.
I think I'll give the cave a quick once over before we leave, just make sure we didn't miss anything.
Go ahead and roll perception check.
Oof, that is a 7.
7.
Oof.
Can
So
I
we got
assist
everything.
him with that to give him advantage?
Yeah, you can help. I would say normally it needs to be before the roll. But that's
Okay.
fine. You're talking about doing it beforehand.
4.
That is a 17.
There we go.
You take a look around. I would assume that you guys are taking the staff. It was the staff. There's a small potion vial and a component pouch from the druid that had been found on him.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I feel like those were all already in the bag of holding, but
Okay.
if they weren't, then we
Fair
were.
enough. Just making sure. And besides that, then not really much to see in here. Yeah. I would say with that perception check, you can see that some of the larger mushrooms that are in here have already started growing. There is a rapid rate of growth on the mushrooms that are originating from this cave.
Can we go home?
Yep, I'm out.
Please.
There aren't any like notes on the table or anything.
No, no writing or notes, nothing specific that the Dragonborn has. Seems like this was just kind of not even a very permanent place, just kind of a temporary hiding spot. You can tell that with that little extra investigation that you guys are doing, the tables themselves are not manufactured or milled or anything. It seems that they were slowly grown, like they were, using like druid craft or some kind of druid powers were actually grown. So they have a very natural look about them. There's probably nothing brought in or left beyond what you found already.
Okay.
All right, so the
Head out.
group heads out. Yeah, you all go from the cave entrance into the water and up out into where the river bank has quite a few mushrooms on it. Make your way back to the cart. You find Dwayne and Johnson. and those names can only be said in that order. You'll never find Johnson and Wayne. And get back to the cart. You're able to put Asmund in the cart, and we're able to move forward from there.
What did we find? The loot, all the things that you said that we had added to the bag of holding that came off of the druid, right? It was a staff, and what else?
There was a staff. There was a staff that had quite a bit of mushrooms on it. There was a component pouch with basic druidic, very basic druidic spell components, stuff like mistletoe, very very basic items. And then there was a small potion vial with it was a liquid in it that didn't seem to actually have any kind of property to it. That was more like a potion style. It's in a potion vial and kind of looked like it had some kind of religious or holy symbolism, maybe, or at least ritualistic symbolism.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the party gets back to the cart, and what would you all like to do from there?
We gotta go to that meeting, boys. Let's go.
Alvor's tired as hell. He's just gonna flop in the back and lay down and.
Okay.
Who wants to find out what all this stuff is first, though? Yeah. As I try and like use my heel to nudge Alivor out of the way, like dig it. I'm not gonna be nice about it. I'm like digging it into his neck a little bit. Like, get out of the.
We can check the stuff when we get back.
Does it drop like the staff on his face?
Oh.
I'm
want the staff.
I'm gonna be extra mystical about my casting as he's just laying there.
Jesus.
I'm gonna for 10 minutes.
Okay, so we got an identify being cast. Anybody else doing anything specific as you get into the carts here?
Oh, identify.
I'm gonna cast a first level cure wounds on Alivor.
On Alivor? Okay, got it. Go ahead and roll some healing for Alivor.
He's fine. Identify.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Identify.
5 points of health.
Thank you. I was a arrow to the knee away from that.
An arrow.
I'm just gonna kind of pat him on the back as I do it.
Okay, got it.
I am also going to use.
Like each pat on the back has like a pain to it, like a back slap that is hard enough to be hurtful, but it also like heals at the same time. So it's like, ow, oh.
Yeah, it's like one of those deep tissue massages. Oh,
Yeah,
wait
there
a
you go.
minute.
I'm also going to use a first level cure wounds
Okay,
on
got it.
myself. I was pretty rough after that. That is 9. So
How many times can I do cantrips in a row?
Every 6 seconds.
I was gonna
So,
say,
every
if
6
I could
seconds, but there are some that do have a very specific, like you can only have 3 instances of this stat. So there may be some limitation, but that's only for some of them. The others are just if it's been 6 seconds, you can cast one cantrip. That's the point of those.
Never mind. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it.
Also, Josh, after I'm done with the first one, which would have been on the staff, the second one would have been on the necklace.
Okay, got it.
Is he taking he takes time from this?
10 minutes, yeah.
10 minutes pop.
All right.
And
After he does the staff and seeing that it took him 10 minutes, I want to go over there and yoink the necklace out of it and say, "Give me that! Hurry this up!" And then I want to cast Identify on it.
That's
okay. Okay. All right, got it.
It's taking too long.
All right. So the staff at first, you get the details for that one. And that
Bag of holding's like Ren and Stippy'd up on butthole, by the way. You're gonna have to reach right down in the sweaties.
That's fine. Well, no, I'd grab it after you had already pulled it out and saw you trying to do your
Oh, there we go.
There you
Okay,
go.
now you dodged some bullets then, man.
All right. So where did that go?
Salty.
I picture Milo's ritual cast a lot like the Elder Kai dance for Gohan in Dragon Ball Z when he's just dancing around.
There.
Gotta go the sway of the cart and shit.
Okay, so as you start to, or finish, I should say, finish your identify ritual, you see that this is called the Staff of Mycelium. It is a staff that requires attunement by a cleric, druid, warlock, or wizard. It is covered in mushrooms growing out the top half. It has 3 charges and regains 1d3 charges at dawn. It can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff. On a hit, it deals damage as a normal quarterstaff, but you can expend 1 charge to deal an extra 2d10 necrotic damage to the target. In addition, they must succeed on a con saving throw or have disadvantage for an hour on any ability check or saving throw that uses strength or con. You can also use a charge to create a telepathic link between you and any number of creatures within 30 feet. You can expend 1 charge and choose which creatures are included in the link, which lasts for an hour, or you can use the charge to protect you or someone around you. As a reaction, you can expend 1 charge and add +3 to the armor class for you or an ally within 10 feet of you. As the spores land and create a fibrous mushroom network over their body, the effect lasts until the end of your next turn.
Good lord, man, that does work.
That's pretty good.
Well, the staff can be used to protect. Okay, so yeah,
Nice.
Word. Do the requirements above, are those valid still? I mean, they're pretty liberal, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Requirement: humans, players, druids,
item, correct.
warlock, and wizard. Okay.
And then Alivor, you snatch the you snatch the periapt and do a very quick casting of Identify to find that it is a periapt of wound closure. While you wear it, you stabilize when you're dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain points, double the number of hit points it restores.
That was the necklace.
Mhm.
Damn, dude, cool.
So who are we giving this to? And then I just tell Milo, of course, what it is. I'm gonna be like, who gets this?
And you said, what does it do, Josh?
Periapt of wound closure. If you are wearing it, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn. So, if you are wearing this necklace and you're rolling death saves, you stabilize instead. Now, that does not mean you wake up and join the fight. That means that you stabilize, and you don't roll death saves anymore, but
And
you
you're
are still
alive.
asleep
You're
for
just-
2 hours.
You're unconscious, but you're stabilized.
You still have to have healing to wake up.
Oh,
I feel
You
like
can also still be attacked to lose death saves.
I put out my hand to Milo as to show that I want to play rock paper scissors for this.
you want to use it?
No, is me or you? Rock
Oh,
paper scissors.
I was gonna say if anybody's gonna be playing for it, I'd give it to Breck or Varric. Let them play for it.
How many times have they gone down?
Hey man, if they
How
do
many
though,
times have we gone down? Multiples.
and when we do, who is there to?
Them, because they never go down.
They are our last line of defense, my friend.
This
We
man
don't
is
want that
hardly
going down.
gettable, and I point at Breck like he
I-
barely gets hit.
I don't want it.
Hey man,
I
hey
don't
man,
know.
it's not my
Yeah,
table.
they don't even want it.
We're not. If they don't want it, they don't want it. They don't want it. That's
fine.
fine.
I put it on, and I'm like, shiny necklace.
That's not my table anymore, man. Jesus Christ. What else was it? Oh, the staff. What do you think, Ekamos?
Staff of Mycelium.
I was just about to ask that.
Ooh,
I'm
that's
gonna.
take
Can I? I want to max out twirl the stick.
Ooh.
Is fat. I want to push the limits of my stick twirling abilities.
Sure, go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Yes.
It's gonna smack his face.
Looking for. Can I do the sleight of hand, please?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Just no sleight
Sleight
of
of hand
hand.
is very different.
What would sleight of hand be? What would like?
trying to hide the stuff.
Like twirl it in, just the very last
Dexterity
moment.
or acrobatics.
Are you proficient with quarterstaffs?
Oh shit.
If you're
I'm gonna
proficient
walk
with-
over.
If you're
I'm gonna
proficient with
walk over.
quarterstaffs, you can add your proficiency bonus.
I am
to the
proficient with simple weapons.
I think quarterstaffs. But you
Yeah,
can add your
quarterstaffs.
proficiency bonus.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. Then. Oh jeez, you're making it hard. I thought it was We're going one way about this. All right. Jesus Christ. It's 12 to show off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks fine. It's cool. Everybody's like, oh, wow. Hello.
Are they, though? Are they?
I'm
Did I hand it over?
I'm gonna stop and walk over and hold my hand out.
I'm gonna be like, can we please go home?
I don't want it anymore.
We're needing
Somebody
to
else
go to this
stick
meeting.
The fucking stick. I don't want the staff, all right?
I have my
didn't want
hand
it
out
in the
right
first
now.
place. It's got mushrooms. Nobody wanted mushrooms.
I was gonna take it, but
I'm holding my hand out right now.
Secretly love mushrooms.
Can Rufus
Throw
even
it.
use it?
Rufus can attune to it. He can use it as a regular quarterstaff.
I just want to one up him.
I'm not watching. I'm not watching. I'm gonna
You haven't
walk.
handed.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
walk.
I'm gonna kind of like
go.
quietly
Grass
nudge
hill.
Alivor toward the cart and then start moving it.
Oh, say less. I hop right up in the back, and then I'd
Right.
also like to attune this amulet since it says it requires.
That'll take an hour. We'll take
Right,
an
yeah,
hour.
attune it on the way back.
Yeah, got it. Rufus, go ahead and roll a Dex plus proficiency bonus
Yeah.
for trying to upstage
See this
Milo.
monk
at the quarterstaff.
flip.
Alright.
Bitch. And that's the staff of mycelium, yes?
Yes.
The one
That's
that
an
I did,
18.
18, yeah. Look, this looks much nicer. You do the spin, but you also take it and like do the spin while it's going behind your back. Then you take it and do that like spin above your head and do a cool like right at the end where it's like perfectly spun and stop.
Ooh,
And then I
got him.
hold it out and towards Ekimos.
I'm
Still
gonna
seeing-
clap for that.
Okay.
Still seeing can't see what just happened though. Pass.
I'm just gonna grab the staff from Rufus and be like, I've seen that plenty of times. I'm not impressed.
I'm gonna be like, Silson, did you see what it looked like?
She
It's
just
pretty
says,
cool.
I'm glad to see you.
I'm gonna toss
Damn
him
it,
one
I'm
silver.
like kick a
also.
rock or something like that. Just keep walking. Stupid looking. I'm gonna pull out the ring of spell storing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this a homebrew
Stick your
staff, or can I
staff.
search it?
Staff of Mycelium. You can search it. It is also homebrew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally.
And Breck, what would you say you were doing?
So I'm gonna toss him one silver also.
Okay. Rufus, you get one silver tossed your way.
Breck, the
I'm
salt,
gonna-
man. The salt. I don't like it.
Deflect missiles it and just catch it.
Okay. Easy set. All right, as everybody kind of starts to take inventory of the new items and pass things out, figure out who gets what, go ahead and give me a group perception check here.
Ooh. Hey, Alivor.
16.
I also got a 16.
16.
I got a 7.
17.
Oh,
I got a
Did you
13.
twirl on that staff?
Okay.
Pretty standard there.
Oh, is
across,
this-
across the board there.
Yeah, I would say
That's
that.
7. Who rolled the 7?
That's a good question.
It wasn't me this time.
Who was it?
I'd say those who rolled a 16. You look up, and while the cart is going for probably about the first 45 minutes or so, after that first 45 minutes, you look up, and you see across the sky 3 different giant eagles. Very unusual to see above the Zoni fields. And
Hey.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to nudge everyone. Look at the eagles. The birds.
Just sitting there playing.
what,
Look at Rufus. I like, look, Rufus, it's your cousins.
what are those?
That's
Kind
weird.
of like squint
That's
trying to
racist.
see as far as I.
That's
They
racist.
look so weird though. They look,
Bird.
I don't
You're
know,
a
fast or. look
They aren't
weird
moving
to
super
you?
fast. They're not moving super fast. They look like they are going slow, and you can see their heads kind of turning.
Like they're scanning.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just gonna squaw.
Did it help? Did that help?
Okay,
I
go
knew
ahead
it.
and give me a performance check
Oh,
on that.
God.
Oh,
Oh
right.
no! Are they close enough to hear him?
You don't know.
14.
Oh shit! How far are they?
There's a loud screech that goes through the air as Rufus kind of calls out.
I got a bad feeling about this, guys. Why did he do that?
I would say two of them in the distance start to turn and fly in the direction that you're at. And it's when those two turn that you see. So you kind of look up and you see them turn and start to fly towards the group. But as you do, there's kind of clouds above them, right? And you see this weird, like, spinning vortex in between them. And it looks, as you do it, it almost looks like there's two of them. And it just is this kind of odd, like, I guess what I would say is this: it looks like something's disturbing the clouds that you can't see.
Hey guys, look, they're coming back. I think they heard me.
Oh shit!
I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like what he's doing. I don't like what that.
How long
looks
have we
like.
been traveling?
About 45 minutes.
Ah, that's still not attuned. Lovely.
Is that
We
long
should
enough
hide.
for an elf to take a short rest?
Should we hide?
No.
We should hide.
So when the eagles turn back toward us and they start moving this direction, I'm going to use my last cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
So what do I know about eagles?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the last of my
Yeah,
lay
you
on
can
hands.
use like a nature check. Give me a nature check to see what you know about giant eagles.
I'm gonna
2
close
seconds and
wound.
come back and kill us all.
23.
23. You know, giant eagles typically are not in this type of field setting. Giant eagles are typically something you find in the mountains. It's not very common for them to be around here at all. So that does strike you as weird.
Do they have a certain sort of alignment?
Giant eagles?
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm just thinking like Lord of the Rings. I know that's not here, but
Yeah, and I would say the giant eagles here are not sentient. So that would be a huge difference there. They are considered beasts here.
those are MVPs, guys.
You got a 23. It was above a 20. I'll say generally, giant eagles are neutral good. But with a 23 in your nature check, no, that's it.
Okay. Thanks. I love that. All right. Yeah, that's what I got pretty much for now. I'm gonna hunker down just a little bit. Who's the biggest guy right in front of me? I'm just gonna be right
You
behind.
hear
Not right inside there.
as they get closer, they fly above the group now.
Man,
They're-
I don't have the energy for
getting-
this, man.
Probably 300 feet, probably. And they're flying over, and you all hear. And the big, loud, just kind of that noise you hear does not match up with the wings beating that they have.
Yep,
and you
I'm
do
gonna eat
hear them
the-
kind of give a screech to each other. And you see going up into the clouds that same weird vortex of spinning air, almost like air has been shifted downwards in a very quick motion.
Should we go? Has
Is there-
anybody seen anything like this before? Should we
Is
leave?
there anyone riding the eagles?
Not that you can tell. Mm-mm.
Damn.
I'm gonna eat my 2 dialect fruit.
Okay. Got it.
I got 6 points.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I'll be right back, guys, and just kind of fly up, kind of in the not necessarily vicinity, but kind of close enough to that I can have an eye on what's going on up there.
Okay. So they were about 200
Um,
to 300 feet up in the air. How high are you going up?
150 feet.
150 feet. Okay, got to go ahead and roll me a perception check while you're up there with advantage because you've gotten quite a ways into the air.
And we never saw him again.
I
Said perception
can
with advantage.
Yeah, perception with advantage.
I'd like to get to the nearest place of cover
19.
and keep track
Oh wait,
of him.
actually, 20. 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, got it.
Keep track of him before he gets out of range of message, which I think might be 120.
I believe it is
Compared to
120.
150?
Yeah, I believe it is 120. You might want to double check because that'll make a difference if he's going
It
up
is
150.
120.
Yeah, so
So
I'm
then
gonna
I'll
be
say
like,
out
hey
of
man,
messaging.
just make sure to stay right within this area over here.
So Milo, go ahead and
There
roll
you
perception
go.
check also
Roger
to
that,
see
Lava
if you
Girl.
can keep track. Yeah.
Lava girl, what? Perception? You say?
Perception.
Oh. Oh no. 13.
13. Okay, got it. Okay. Give me like 3 seconds. I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break and then I will be right
Yeah,
back.
man.
God damn it, Rufus.
The only guy
You see
here
him.
with like every spell slot available and shit.
Hey,
It's like
you
I'm gonna
know,
start a fight.
someone, they look like, oh shit.
I was
You said they
kidding.
look like my cousins, right?
Alivoy was
I had
kidding.
say hi to my cousins.
Oh my god.
Like I said, missed 2 sessions, came back and just murdered everybody.
I was telling it was a joke.
These damn bards.
I'm a bard, I tell jokes. Jeez.
Hey, my intelligence is a whole 8.
Damn it.
Your intelligence is an 8. That's fucking great. Wisdom was my burner stat.
Oh jeez.
Okay. All right. So Milo tries to keep track of Rufus up there in the clouds. Rufus, you're up there, and you start to take a look around, and you hear up here, even stronger, that really deep wing beat. And you look up above you, and you see it's almost like nothing is there, and then all of a sudden, a shadow in the clouds. Large wings, a tail that extends out. And as you're watching it, it changes in this odd shape. It almost looks like it's turning, maybe. It's hard for you to tell. But as it's going, you start to see it drop, 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 drop. You see break through the clouds the head of a green dragon coming straight for you.
I'm gonna make a hard dive straight back down.
Okay. So this
We
is
see
going to be
this?
interesting. Go ahead and roll me an acrobat
However-
or athletics against this dragon
It's my
to
damn
free
character
fall
sheet.
past it quickly.
Okay, you said acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics or athletics. If it beats you on this contested roll, it gets a bite attack against you.
Okay,
Is he in con
acrobatics it is.
this entire time? If I'm
19.
Not yet. It will.
Okay.
It will be past the first second. You said 18?
19.
19. Okay, got it. Let me get my stat blocks up here.
Acrobatics. +7, baby.
Oh shit.
Did any of us see the dragon head poke through the
Oh
clouds?
yeah, you all see it
Oh,
now
dude.
poke
Holy
through the clouds.
shit.
100%.
Yeah, I'm
on
just-
the
yeah.
clock, bro.
I was about to say, I'm like
100%
tapping back
see
like
that.
faster.
Run those fucking horses.
All right, Dwayne and Johnson, it's time.
Okay, so you got a 19. The green dragon got a 12 total. Make sure I'm reading that right. I'm not missing
I'm
anything.
hauling ass.
Rufus is on his own.
Yeah,
I'm
so
on it.
Rufus just, and it's this really cool scene of this dragon coming down, Rufus seeing it in time, and both of them just going straight for the ground. Rufus, are you heading back to the cart? Where are you headed? to
No,
at this
I
point?
am going to be on a diversion mission here, and
Okay.
not go back towards. I'm gonna go kind of in a not necessarily opposite direction, but an adjacent direction, kind of in a diagonal 45
Okay.
ahead of the group.
Okay, got it. So Breck, you kind of get Dwayne and Johnson to start going. Yeah, you know that cart starts to move quickly. Rufus starts to go, heading in another direction. I'm gonna need you this time. If you're going down and then flying, we're gonna do another contested check to see
Can I
if it
hold
can
an
catch up
action?
to you.
Can I hold an action?
Yeah, what's
or
your-
is this are these checks going to be considered actions?
I would say you can hold an action. What are you trying to do? Or I guess it depends.
A dodge action.
Take the dodge action.
Or
I would say taking the dodge action would be
Or
like
use-
as you're stopping. So you could stop and take the dodge action or keep moving. So you
what
either-
about a patient defense key point?
I'd give you that. That's a bonus
Alright.
action, so I'd give you that. Make sure and burn the key point, but I would
Alright,
give you
alright.
if they do get an attack on you, it's a disadvantage.
Right on. Cool.
All right, so
Okay,
athletics
so-
or acrobatics.
Acrobatics again. Let's go, baby.
This is like House of Dragon with Vader.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was
11.
picturing.
11?
Just hope it doesn't end the same way.
It is 12 again.
Ah, shit. It's all right.
So
It's fine.
Rufus goes and tries to move through, but the dragon is when you hear it kind of give a roar out behind you, it's going to make a bite attack at disadvantage. Got pretty high fire.
You're so dead, dude.
Rolled a 5 and a 3. So it's going to be a 10 total. I assume a 10 doesn't hit.
Absolutely not.
So what happens is it catches up to you and opens its mouth, and you are within the range of its mouth, and it bites down. But as it bites down, you give one last wing beat forward to get past. Now, what is your fly speed?
40.
40. You can tell now at this point that this dragon flies about twice as fast as you.
All right.
So what are you doing here at this point?
How? So this dragon's pretty fucking big, right?
Oh, yeah.
Are those giant eagles still on us?
They're still around. If you want to take the time to look, you can give a perception check.
No. That's all right. That's all right. So, is the forest still below?
Yeah.
And how far away would you say I've gotten away from the cart? If
I would say at this point, you're probably, given how fast that you were moving, I would say 160 feet away from the cart.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna do a hard drop and then a turn, kind of to gain some distance away from it.
Okay, I'll say go ahead and roll an acrobatics check here. If you get, we're gonna make it a high DC. This is gonna be a DC 18, but if you beat it, it's gonna allow you to potentially hide from this dragon and go the other way.
Okay.
If not, we're looking at another attack.
Can I also spend a key point?
You can still spend a key point, but you're burning key points in order to
That's
get
fine.
these disadvantage attacks.
It's fine. I'm spending that key point.
Okay.
Yo, let's go! 18 plus 7.
Oh, very nice. Okay. So you drop quickly and turn, and you start to see it look around and start to try and look for you.
Cool. I'm gonna
Maverick.
get under the cover of the
Trees.
forest trees.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and are you trying to move quickly towards the cart or stealthily towards the cart?
I'm not going towards the cart right now. I'm
Okay,
just
okay.
getting under the trees.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check then.
Okay. 19.
19. Pretty good.
Getting some
Pretty
good ass
damn
roll.
good. All right. So what I'll say for this, and they got an 18 on their perception check. So what I'll say for this, for the sake of this little bit right here, you have successfully evaded the green dragon.
Okay.
Now what we're moving into is we're going to bookend this level that the characters are at, this chapter of the story here, with another skill challenge. The group is currently being tracked by a green dragon and potentially giant eagles across the Zemni fields, depending on where you go for your destination. Now, 3 successes, and you make it to your destination without having to find out what happens if there's a failure. For every failure that happens on the way to that success, the dragon will find the party, and the dragon will do something to the party. So, with that being said, with everybody on the cart, you have to be proficient in a skill that you use, and the DC is going to be 16. So make sure it's something you're good at. We'll say at this point, an hour has passed. So if anybody was just doing any attunements, they can add the attunements. Rufus, you cannot short rest because you were doing stuff.
You said the DC was 16?
DC of 16.
Okay.
Breck, you're also driving, so unfortunately you cannot short rest either.
Okay.
I'm gonna short rest because I am not looking good.
I'm proficient in land vehicles, but not proficient in animal handling.
I would say for the sake of this skill challenge, are you proficient in survival?
Yes.
Okay, I would say for the sake of using the cart, if you want to try and do something with the cart, you could just use survival.
Okay.
So with the short rest, you roll the hit die.
You can roll however many hit die you'd like to choose.
Okay.
With me being separated from the party, would it be possible for the skill challenge to be separated, or?
Well, I was going to suggest that for the sake of this next part, that you were able to get away from the dragon, but also get back to the party. So I was going to assume that you're back with the party.
Oh, yo! Damn, Ekamos.
I needed that. I was about to die.
Yeah, holy cow. I rolled a 30.
Okay, so if everybody has their resting situation figured out here, we're going to move into the skill challenge. Who would like to go first?
I'll go first,
Okay.
Oh god.
since I got us into this mess.
Yeah, you should go first.
So I'm gonna use my acrobatics to poke my head, just my head up over the trees, to see where that dragon is, and hopefully relay where it's at to the
Okay.
party.
So acrobatics to kind of do some sneaky flying and see if you can keep an eye on the dragon to let the
Yeah.
dude know where it's at.
In the words of Bo, some cool monk shit.
All right, go ahead and roll now for the sake of the skill challenge. Just a reminder, modifiers can happen, but we don't have like guidance. We don't have like reroll abilities. If you have an inspiration, you can use inspiration, but for the sake of skill challenges, you have to decide beforehand if you want to use that to get advantage, not after the roll. So that's how we have to do that. You can't choose to use inspiration afterwards. So there's a little stricter rules on rolling here for the skill challenge.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 succeeds. You are able to, especially after that first flight, it almost energizes you, gives you that a bit of adrenaline. And you tell the group, hey, I'm going to go up and I'm going to try and lead it away. And you do so, and you're successful. You're able to see it over the next few hours and say, oh, here it is. And every time you do, you get that little bit of adrenaline rush. You remember back to flying away from that dragon. And it was scary, but it was also exciting. And you let that guide you through your portion of the skill challenge. That is the first success. There we go.
Let's go, baby. No whammies.
How many
So-
successes did we need again? Is what you said?
This one is going to be 4 successes.
4. Okay.
This
cool.
one is going to be 4 successes.
So that's a higher than 50. All right. Cool.
Hey, Bert, which skill did you just use?
Acrobatics.
Oh, okay. I'll go next. If since I naturally get advantage in insight, would I still get that for the challenge?
Yes. If you naturally get it anyways, then yes.
Yep. So yeah, I'll try to use my insight to see if I can kind of glean which way it's gonna go.
Okay.
So we can go and get
All right. Go ahead and roll that insight.
That is 23.
23. You start to look up and you start to think about what would a dragon do? What would this powerful being that embodies magic, that embodies power, what would it do? Where would it look? And you start to, with the help of Rufus's scouting out, you start to think ahead to where it might be, and you say a quick prayer to Pelor in spotting where it might be. And you're able to kind of get ahead of it a little bit. Stop when it does a sweep, get into a place where you can hide. And one of the sweeps down, it kind of swings low. You almost get caught by it, but you're able to hide just in time, stopping just at the last moment. And you hear this loud voice come from the dragon. Hide if you want in sex. It makes no matter. This domain is ours now. And that's 2 successes.
Sounds
All
like
right,
a
I'll go
nice guy.
next.
So I can take one of them. So
Oh, man, I might not even have to do anything this time. I'm gonna sit back.
All right, I'm gonna use my intimidation. Try to light a fire under them horses' asses and get us the hell out of
You can
here.
intimidate the horses.
Yes.
I was gonna mess with the horses too.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna burn my inspiration to get advantage because I do not want to fuck this up.
Okay.
All right. Oh, okay, that's 60. That's 23 for that one.
23.
And
How do you
20
scare the horses?
I'll kind of just like stand behind Breck, and I'll I don't know how I would want to get their attention, but I just want to get them to look at me. Maybe like I'll probably like grab one of the reins from Breck and like give it like a different forceful hit for the horses to be like, what the hell, and look back at me, and then I'm just gonna stand there and like get like a death stare, or it'll actually just be my face. So
Okay, you do so, and you kind of look, and you kind of intend to really glare.
Yeah.
And everybody kind of, sees this happening. And as it happens, you almost start to see this weird, like, black. It looks like almost oil, but you notice it's like a black and red that kind of starts to make almost this design behind your head. And it's very visceral. Kind of this primal shifting of oil, and frankly it looks like blood behind your head, and you kind of give like a and as you do that, this almost like illusory version of your face kind of comes from that and scares the horses quite a bit. I don't know that they'll like you moving forward, but it does count as a success either way.
yeah, I'll take that. We need to get the hell out of here.
You said we all saw that?
Yeah, he also that.
Ew.
Ooh, yikes!
So there's just one more.
One more success is needed, correct?
I'll use my deception, and I will use my inspiration to roll at advantage because I'm not trying to mess this up.
Okay, and how are you using your deception?
I'm going to try and deceive the dragon, and if I can, like, if need be, I can cast like phantasmal force, like, oh, did he see us over there? Oh, did he see us over there?
Okay.
He doesn't quite know exactly. Just trying to throw him for a loop,
Okay.
trying to get him off of our tail. So
Okay.
at advantage.
All right, go ahead and roll.
So at advantage, 25.
25. What skill challenge? With a arcane expertise that is quite impressive to the rest of the group, Alivor is able to create illusions on the ground that, with Varric predicting where the dragon will pop out next, Rufus scouting out, seeing where it will be, the horses moving very quickly, and Alivor creating illusions to distract, the group is able to make their way across the Zemni fields to their destination. Now, is the group heading back to Bastion's Watch or to a different destination?
I figured we were heading back home. That's I don't know. What's the group think?
Just want to point out that it might not be best to go back to Bastion's Watch due to a very looks like malignant force that might be trying to find us.
Well, in that same breath, there's also tons of reinforcement and help at Bastion's Watch to help us fight such a force.
Has anybody fought a dragon before?
No, but we got really powerful people. Those book boys.
Yes, those book boys.
We got alchemists. We've got guards. We've got a ton of people back there. We've got gnomes.
Hey, I'm just making a suggestion here.
I get it. That's what I was
giving
thinking.
you all
too. I was
angles.
afraid.
If you want to see the home get fucked up, that's fine.
So it said this area is under its control now, right?
I said this domain is ours now.
Yeah, from what I know, or from what Milo knows, does that sound on par? This area, any maps that I've seen or territory kind of things? This close to?
You can roll a history check, sure.
Okay. Also, the whole hours kind of thing is trippy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. It's 5. Hey guys, I'm super smart.
You guys haven't heard of anything. You don't know of any dragons who would specifically call this their domain.
It's also
Whoa,
entirely
who
possible.
would?
It's also entirely possible that the dragon just ends up there, and then we're there to get caught in the crossfire.
Sure could be. Who? I wouldn't know.
Hey Josh, you wouldn't happen to be watching the second season of Vox Machina right now, would you?
I mean,
Stop.
I will say,
I feel really.
I will say, there's a
pushed
lot of
into
stuff
this.
that's been in place way before that. So I will say that.
Just a few parallels.
Hey man, it's kind of weird.
Kind of weird that came out like 2 weeks ago, and now we're dealing with the. I've seen this before.
Do I know anything about like dragons with all of my history and study and stuff like that about this dragon?
Not with
Said
that history check,
green.
no.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Not with four.
bad. Not with
Yeah.
four.
Being part of
Not with
the-
four. You know, green dragons are aligned with poison.
They are green.
Do I know
When we-
anything being from the Cobalt Soul?
I think that their color's pretty.
I would say you can roll a history check also, but it's going to be a higher DC because there was already a failed check that happened.
I'll do it anyway. Why not?
Isn't
It's the worst thing that
intelligence
can
your dump stat?
happen. Yeah, but that's not part of history. Well, it is, but it's,
Yes.
I don't have a plus. I have a plus 2, so it makes sense. Well, it's a 10.
Then yeah. You might know a little bit
So
more.
many things are
Yeah,
happening
You might know
right
a
now.
little bit more. Overall, green dragons are very cunning. They're often ones to use trickery or deceit in order to achieve their goals. That a green dragon in particular might have very long plans that are meant to come to fruition over decades as opposed to just years. They are cunning and poisonous.
And poisonous.
Poison. I told you. I knew it. I told you something about poison.
They're also very smart. That's smart enough to find us, I guess.
Chances are it probably already knows about the settlement if it's saying that this domain is its now, you know? Like,
Do you think that might? Should we get back there then? Should we leave? Should we go home?
Cool. Question: What is our timeline on Cerberus Assembly appearing at?
They were set to be there in another 3 days, I believe.
Shit. I was gonna say if we timed it right and they were there, that's definitely where I want to kite this dragon into the big, giant, powerful mages. But
I mean, we can
They're
go
not
back. Just not, we might, camp outside the settlement a little bit just to see what happens. That's an idea.
I mean, we should probably also warn them.
Yeah.
how,
Would we be accurate judges of whether the defenses that are established would be able to withstand such a draconic force?
there's a lot, but I don't know.
Also, do we see a direction that it's going?
Yeah, where's it going?
It's not centered in a direction that it's going because it's looking for the group. So far as you've been able to tell.
When we saw it initially, what direction did it look like it was flying?
That's a good question. That one would be, it was flying northwest.
Toward the settlement?
No. It was flying, so it was coming up from the northwest to where you guys were at. So it would have been coming from. Get them.
Oh, so when we first saw it, it was flying in our direction?
Generally speaking, it was hard to. I would say that.
I mean, the Eagles. I guess which direction were the Eagles flying?
Yeah, what I'll say is coming from the northwest towards where you were at. So it looked like they probably would be coming from around. I would say like the Pride's Call mountain range area, maybe Mount Minatiri or something like that. But they were coming. They were coming from the south up northwest.
Guys, I have an idea if this thing's following us. Let's see. We use the situation to take care of a problem. Hear me out. We head to the Red Wills and kite the dragon to the Red Wills. And let it take care of our Red Will problem.
It requires us getting his attention again.
Yeah, I mean,
How
do gotta now kite the
far
dragon.
is it from us? though?
Yeah.
If you want to get his attention, that's fine. I'll stay here.
Well, it's looking for us, and it sounds like it's going to follow us wherever we go. So I'm just saying, let it take care of a problem for us.
We're already hiding.
We'd have to double back, wouldn't we?
Well, to go to the if you're talking about the Redwell place that you guys went to at the start of the campaign, that you would have to double back.
Mhm.
To go to a different Redwell place, you'd have to know where there's a different Redwell place, so there'd be
I
some
was saying,
checks
I
involved
was
with that.
I was like, where what's his face was that we have problems with.
With a high enough roll, sure, you could know where the Redwells keep their main home, basically. Their
What do I need?
main
What do I need to
main
roll?
home base. I would say a history check would be,
Okay.
and it's not going to be an easy DC, but if you get above a 20, you'll know exactly where they live.
Let's try to get
Am I
that
able to
track.
use guidance?
For this
So can I
guidance, is
help
fine.
him?
We're out of
okay.
skill challenge rules.
Yeah.
All right.
You
all
can
Can I
right.
be
also
able to help
choose-
him when he's doing this?
Can I-
Yeah,
can
so
I
you get a roll with guidance and advantage. So
Okay,
let's
okay.
just let me
All right, what is-
bring up the map so I can just tell you guys where it's at.
What is
It's
guidance?
there, man. I remember
no,
what
I
you're talking about, man.
What-
Let's
what does
try and figure
guidance
this
give
out
me?
together.
You add a D4.
Add a D4, all right, and you said history
Correct.
and advantage.
And advantage.
Oh,
With
All right,
our
okay,
powers
so-
combined.
so just raw rolls. I rolled an 18 and a 17.
Nice.
So
Okay.
plus my 3 on history. So
Yeah, you're
21
above 20. Yeah.
Plus, let me
So-
just go ahead and throw a D4 in there real quick for my guidance. Plus 4.
Okay. So there is a patch of forest. All right. So here's the deal. Here's where we're going. There is a patch of forest that is in between the settlement and Erosa, and in between Host Bastion and Erosa. So the distance is farther than you would have to go to Hope's Bastion. So if you want to try and get there, what I'll say is we'll extend the skill challenge. Another 2 successes takes you straight to the Redwells.
Guys, I lay out that plan to the group.
That requ-
Jesus Christ.
It's ballsy.
we
I'll say that.
already got this.
How's everyone?
I've got another skill that I can use.
Yeah, so do I.
I have
There's
nothing.
right there. Boom.
Yeah,
You have
to.
Alvor
I-
has to go. That's the deal.
Well, I would say we haven't seen. Let's see. We didn't see anything. Who did not get to do something for the skill challenge? Yet?
Breck and Milo.
Breck and Milo. So I would say that at least 2 need to be Breck and Milo. And if there's failures, then we could go back and repeat who has already gone.
Say, you guys can use your inspiration.
So yeah, I'd leave it up to you guys then.
Yeah, thanks, Ed.
Oh, you mean as far as direction on where we
Yeah,
go?
I just laid the plan out to the group. I want to get.
Oh, Jesus.
We can get rid of a thorn in our side, possibly.
I'm
Ah.
caution against it, but that's not for me.
You
to
started
decide.
this.
Yeah, this is your fault.
Well, and we're already out of the.
How do
we're
the
not out-
horses
we're
look?
not out of hot water yet, boy.
What was that question from Breck?
How do the horses look? Do they look like they could go?
I would say for the sake of the skill challenge, they could go, especially if they're successes. If we get to the point where you guys fail, they will have taken exhaustion levels. For sure. So I'd say the first 2 for the horses are free. So if you get 2 successes, it's great, and the horses are just fine. Every check after the first 2, the horses will have to roll to see if they take exhaustion levels.
And what's the what's the count then? This one is it still 4 successes, right?
2.
No, just 2 more.
2, and it has to be us. Okay.
Yeah, just if the 2 of you succeed, everybody succeeded, and you take the dragon, you kite the dragon where you'd like to go.
And it's between who and Milo? Who else is with
Breck
me?
and Milo
Breck.
are the 2 who would need to do the skill challenge.
I
And
climb
if
up
either of you
where-
fail, then there'd be others who need to go.
Breck is sitting and tell him, man, I'm not going to be responsible for any lives like that. I know that they're going to be a thorn in our side, but that dragon would slaughter them.
Can I persuade Milo?
Unfortunately, not, because characters have agency.
Brainwash
Like
me.
this comes up. No, this is absolutely a thing that comes up, right? Because you have a skill to
You
persuade.
don't feel that
Except
way.
That,
Oh,
that-
shit.
that,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
characters have agency, so you cannot persuade a character to do something that the player does not want them to do.
Okay.
Dude, I just want to ride with you, man. I really do. But
These are not the droids you're
Milo.
looking for.
What I'd say, no, here, let me say this.
I can talk.
If you want to persuade him, go ahead. What do you say?
Right.
You're trying to
Oh, here we
persuade the
go.
player, not just
Yes.
the character.
Right.
Persuade
Milo,
me.
think. If we can take care of them right now, yeah, there's going to be lives lost, but they're going to come after the settlement anyways, and they are somewhat powerful people. Granted, probably not as powerful as this dragon. That's why I want the dragon to kill them. People are going to die.
When is this happening
People-
right now?
People
are we
gonna
on the
die
cart?
regardless.
Are we
Yes.
riding on the cart?
People are
towards the
going to
thing?
die regardless. Would you rather it be the people in our settlement from
Like
a
he's like
red
in my
will
face.
attack and this dragon that we're possibly going to bring back to them, or do you just want to kite this dragon and take care of this problem? And who knows? Maybe the red wills kill it. Then woo. Then they're weakened and the dragon's dead, and then we can take care of them.
I'm pushing Alivor away because he disgusts me, and I'm looking at Brett.
Well, you were my
Yeah,
vote
not
for
to distress
Staressus,
me,
though.
but I'm just
I,
pushing you away.
I'm gonna go with whatever choice you make. If you think those lives lost are more worth it, then we'll just go head back to the settlement.
I am
if we
going
go
to
back to the settlement.
I am going to
that-
immediately pop. I'm going to cast detect magic and do what I'd like to do is an Arcana check around us for anything that might off or anything like that. That's the roll that I'd like to do, anyways.
Wait. Say that again. You're gonna do
Is it the roll we have to succeed on the roll?
yes, but we haven't. Is that what we're doing? We're gonna go.
Oh yeah,
for the
no,
rest of
I
the
was
skill
immediately
challenge
gonna
to
do that.
the Red
yeah.
Wills.
You're going to the Red Wolves?
No, to hear the oh shit, we don't have to do a skill challenge if we're not going to the Red Wills.
No, the Red Wills is extra skill challenge to get
Never
there.
mind then.
What I'd say here too is like you guys are saying the settlement or the Red Bulls. You could go to the Daggerford. You could go. You could double back and go. Depending on how far you want to go, I'll just add skill challenge levels. Like if you want to go all the way to Erosa, we'll probably add like another 4 successes. If you want to go somewhere else, you can go somewhere else. But you have successfully done enough to make it back to the settlement without doing anything extra.
No, I was just gonna head back to the settlement, but I also don't want to take the dragon immediately back there. So I'm looking at Breck, man. What do you want to do?
Man. Is
Well, there's-
how many
well,
how
there's
many
Charlie.
votes do we have for taking him to the Red Wolves?
Oh god. Me, obviously. It's my idea. So I say go.
He's like, "Ah, me.
I don't think it's a bad idea.
Okay, so we have 2.
I'm for it.
Oh,
So
jeez.
yeah, so it's kind of.
This Rufus.
Let's do this. How about this? I got a good idea. Let's
Okay.
take a 15-minute break.
Oh, time to
Let's
think
take
about it.
let's take our 15-minute break right now,
Okay.
and when we come back, we can figure out what the group would like to do, where you'd like to go, and how you'd like to proceed from here. Does that sound okay?
Yes.
All right. So let's call it 3:10 Pacific time. We will be back to find out where the group would like to go from here with the dragon and track them down. See you guys in a bit.
Oh man.
This is your fault. This is all your fault.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah. Sit there and soak in your sorrows because this is all your fault.
Listen.
Hey,
All I'm saying is
you're a bird. I get it. You got a call. You got a cough.
Someone made a bad joke, and I had to go along with it. You know, funny guy made a bad joke. And I had to follow through. You know. And now we're out of danger. Mostly.
Now we're fucked anywhere we go.
And no, not necessarily.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, because we're kind of out of danger. We could like,
Yeah.
you know, camp for that night or something,
This is true. This is true.
or you know, risk everything on that
Red bullshit.
that challenge again
Yeah.
and possibly get killed.
Yep.
Mark,
I'm glad I took it short and healed for
fine.
30 because I was fucking dying. Glad I got that staff though. That staff is gonna help me out with some AC.
My neck has been killing me. I've got like a crick in my neck or something.
It's too much of the gym, bro.
Yeah, it started hurting when I was benching.
Wasn't it like last week you were hitting it every day?
Yeah, and then I took 2 days off. I took 2 days off. Went back today. Now it just hurts. Gotta go to sleep early tonight, man.
Yeah. I'm on leave tomorrow or starting in 2 hours, baby.
Son of a bitch. I was not expecting dragons.
Yeah, dude.
I wouldn't have been surprised if it was just like, the damn birds.
Yeah, but no.
And then, goddamn dragon. I was kind of puckered a little bit,
Yeah, were you? I bet you were.
I was like, I'm fucking dying.
I'm fucking dead. Yeah. Well, and that was the end of Rufus.
Yeah. But I wisened up and took it away. The card.
How long did they say we were gonna be gone?
15.
Till 15.
15. Good God. Right.
Yeah. Yep, I'll be back too.
That is not the right vibe for what I'm looking for here. I'm gonna change that up real quick. That is not at all what we're looking for.
I need something that screams death.
All right. Do we have everybody back? We're still waiting for Breck and Alivor. Okay.
I can hear, so I'm back, kind of.
Okay, got it.
I'm here.
Awesome. All right. So the group now stands in the middle of the Zemni Fields facing a decision. Where do you want to go? There's a dragon along with some giant eagles that have been following with it, given that it's paying no attention to it. We've made some inferences at this point. But, Bastion's Watch, where do you want to go?
Can't. If we take him back, if we go back, is that going to take him back to Bastion's Watch? As I look at Breck. As Milo looks at Breck.
I think if the dragon's hounding us, taking it back to the settlement would be a poor choice. But I also don't think taking out the red wolves by slaughtering them with the dragon is a very diplomatic way to handle them.
So what's the next choice?
Diplomatic? Do you think the Red Wills want to be diplomatic about about this whole ordeal? Last I checked, no.
Oh, what do I see that's around?
Is Alivor next to us? I'm just gonna karate chop his forehead again.
I mean, he's not wrong though. Their way of diplomacy was to send Nortek after us.
I mean,
How'd that go for Nortek?
all of these are all valid points. Yeah. So what geographical things do I see?
You can roll a perception check.
Yeah, let's do that. Jesus, 19 all the way, and then all of a sudden a 9. 15 altogether.
15. So from where you're at now, I mean, there's some foothills in the distance. There's lots of spots of trees, but it's not any forest here other than the open Zemni Fields. Is there anything in particular you're looking for right around?
I was looking for like some oh shit, what are they like? Not gorges or anything like that, but like
a ravine or something.
Yeah, like rock crevices or something like that we
nothing. Yeah, nothing that you see right here. Yeah, nothing that seems like shelter, like right where you're at right now.
Use line of sight. Okay.
I mean, certainly look like potential candidates. Like, over by the foothills, maybe there's something. You have that.
Yeah. What about
miles
forests or any place that we could break line of sight and just camp?
So, I mean, what you see is like little patches of trees. You don't see anything that would be like big enough to not be obvious that you're in there once you go in there. You know what I mean?
Frick. I'm starting to hate where we started our town. There's no trees, man. There's nothing around us.
Here, yeah.
The water.
I mean, there is certainly
water, right?
temporary cover, but if something knows that something's there, then there's only going to be a little bit of area where that would be.
What do you want to do, man? I don't see a lot of options here.
I mean, I stand with you in not bringing them to the Red Wolves, but I do think we should hold a vote.
What about that place where we went into the mountain, the secret entrance that was covered by illusion magic? Where's that at?
That's within the range. I would say that would only be one skill challenge success extra to get there, as opposed to Hope's Bastion. It would just be a little bit farther north. You wouldn't have to go quite so far east as you would to get to Hope's Bastion. But yeah, one extra skill challenge would get you there, I would say.
Right, if y'all are so Alivor obviously disdained at everyone's lack of gall, would like to be like, well, since y'all have suddenly out of nowhere have feelings of not harming anybody, our only best bet, I guess, would be to pull a Milo and just hide. Since,
It's called a conscience, but I am willing to take it.
Yeah, I'm sure those Just out of character. I'm sure the old Gravity and Vine boys would love that conscience.
Yeah,
But, you know,
that's true.
back.
That doesn't,
But, yeah.
that doesn't sit well with my boy.
And then I
here.
would like to mention the hiding hole with the illusion magic in the mountain and whatnot. We need to get somewhere where the dragon can't follow us until we can lay low and hole up for a second because we need some rest.
Yeah, I'm in on that.
I vote for
Give me
that.
one night of sleep, I can kill a dragon.
I don't share his. I don't share his confidence, but at least after some sleep, we might have a better chance at trying, and we might have a better chance of getting somewhere else. Anybody else?
My thing is, if we just hide, who's to say it doesn't go for the settlement? You can't tell me it's gonna miss that.
Exactly.
That's kind of
why-
where I was going with things.
That's why I brought up the boat to kite it to a specific location to keep it preoccupied for a bit.
I mean, we can't just hide and not at least warn our people. So I'd say we're either going back to the settlement or we're going
Milo and Breck do.
with it.
Shit. Brett, say more. I'm like shaking him as he's driving.
Well, let's take it back to the settlement then.
Dude, we can't take it back to the settlement, man. People gonna die. So many people gonna die. I don't want to be responsible for that. I don't want to be responsible for those people's deaths either.
Harry's there in the cart as well. He's just been listening the whole time, but he says, "What do you need to know about the Red Wills? If you need extra information to judge their morality, or if you think they're worth it, I can offer that. I can
Harry,
say
I
that some of the people who
swear.
are currently in the settlement are quite strong. Don't forget the Velvet Thicket gnomes.
What does Harry think about this whole conversation that's being had?
In what way? What do you want to know?
What does he think? Like which route would he go? Being somebody that's very familiar with the settlement.
If we keep it looking for us, it keeps everybody else safe. But there's got to be some kind of end goal, end game. We could try and fight it. By going to the settlement, we get more people to help fight it. But we put more casualties at risk. We might get the same from the Red Wills, but the casualties are theirs. Also, I do want to point out, it does seem that the Red Wills have been working with the other side in one way or another. We don't necessarily know what these alliances are that are happening right now. We could be leading it back to its base.
Is it common for normal, run of the mill people to make pacts with dragons?
Oh, they're not running the mill. Either.
I think everything that's happening here suggests we're in strange times. There's a dragon flying over the Zemni field saying it's under its domain. I think we also need to consider the fact that we're under the Empire's purview here. If we tell the right people, there'll be many who want to get rid of it. The Dwendalian Empire does not take invaders very lightly. I think we need to choose a side.
How long will that take, Harry? When has the Dwendalian Empire ever acted with haste?
To squash those who would challenge their power, there's
Oh,
nothing they act quicker on, my friend.
Muted.
We have two choices now. We either have to go to the settlement because they have no word that this is happening, or we go towards the Red Wills. Is there a third option?
Well, what if
Hmm.
one of us goes ahead to the settlement while the others keep them distracted? Give time for the settlement to prepare.
I could
Good
I
point.
could do that. I'm pretty fast.
We could even have a place to meet outside the settlement.
What are we gonna do? Because I look at everybody else. I'm beat to shit, guys. I got no energy left.
So I'll switch out of Harry and into DM mode, and what I'll say is, if you want to keep the dragon distracted, we could call extra skill challenges distraction time.
I'm good with that plan. Sounds solid.
What if
If this sways anybody in any sort of way, I, Kevin Cochran, would love to see the dragon go to town on this this Red Will area. So if you guys want to,
Whoa!
I want
Whoa,
to do that.
whoa.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
just-
gonna lie.
I in
Milo
all
would.
good conscience as Milo
Milo.
can't do that shit. Yeah,
I'm not
I
gonna
think
lie.
that's fucking badass, and would love to just to be a part of it. But no, oh.
I would say, is anybody who's proficient in history can roll a history check right now?
Nope, not here.
Do we have anybody proficient in history?
Oh, actually, I guess I am. Shit.
Monks, man.
All right.
What is it? The
It's 12.
monks and blood hunters, those guys. Crazy stuff.
With a 12, it does kind of poke in the back of your mind what Noratak brought up in the first place, why he was there to talk to you. What had happened to the Red Will daughter.
Oh, well, that's right. She's ill.
Not just ill. The things that he described she was afflicted by seemed very similar to what the group just felt.
Oh.
Ew.
Ooh, yikes.
Okay.
I say we do the old Rufus go to the settlement and we
If
skill it out.
you guys, not that I'm for taking the dragon back to the Red Wills, but I can go forward and warn the settlement if you guys want to take that route. Just so that the settlement is aware of what's going on and you guys can squash whatever bad blood you guys have with the Red Wills.
Do you think that the settlement should know that there's a dragon just out and about?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
That's why I want to go warn them.
Yeah. So I think that's paramount. I don't know, man. I don't. I see the strategic value of you wanting to take out the Red Wills in this way, but I feel like there's a lot that could go wrong.
I don't want to take out the Red Wills, just putting that out there. That's y'all's beef. However, what I'm saying is this will give our settlement time to
Oh yeah, for sure.
prepare.
Milo, I don't. I mean, from what I've been told about what you all have been through, aren't the Red Wills working with the Myriad right now? Don't they have your mother?
Yes, they do. I still don't feel as if that gives us the right to kill anybody. Just straight out, that dragon will slaughter what, 90% of everybody in that compound? But I agree with Rufus that the village does need to know. Hope's Bastion needs to know.
And at least in this way, you guys aren't just blindly distracting the dragon. You guys are going to give it a target other than yourselves.
If you want, if we do send, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, maybe the Red Wills would give it some kind of actual fight and weaken it, so that possibly the settlement will not have such a hard time fighting the dragon.
Was it Harry that said, I just hope it's not on their side?
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of that.
That too.
I will say I can have Beelzebub go with Rufus, and as long as we're on the same plane, we can talk instantaneous, so that way we know what the settlement wants to do as far as warning them.
That's
That way we
nice.
have that communication. Yeah.
Let's do
All
that.
right. Well, then I'll say, is that what you guys are doing? We
I
locking
like that
in?
idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that.
All right. So here's how we're gonna do it.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Rufus, you are now doing a dead-ass flight sprint to the settlement from where you're at. That's going to be an athletics check to see how well you can keep up your endurance. Now, given this roll, this will determine how many successes are needed to successfully distract the dragon. Because the worse the roll, the longer it'll take for you to get there. Now, if you roll under a 12, they need 2 successes to successfully distract the dragon. If you roll over a 12, they only need 1. I will offer to the other players, however, every roll or every skill challenge success that you would like to add to this allows more time for the settlement to prepare. The more time to prepare, the more people who will be able to fight the dragon. So that's how we're going to play this one out. And it's going to be an athletics check from Rufus to start it out.
Okay.
Let's get it, Rufus. Do that thing that you're good at.
Athletics?
Great.
No.
So that's a 10.
Then, okay. So we'll need 2 successes to successfully distract the dragon, just for the settlement to be notified, not even for them to have extra time to prepare. So Rufus heads off with Beelzebub. All right, let's go! And they jump out, and he jumps on your back as you're flying to go off to the settlement. And you see Rufus head out. All right, so that takes us back into the skill challenge. We are re-entering the skill challenge for the group to head around the Zemni field for an extra amount of time. I need something from Milo or Breck here for the skill challenge to roll to see if.
Oh jeez.
I can like fly down the road and investigate clarity and for whatnot for the road and what for future stuff on the road.
Investigate clarity for future stuff on the road. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So you're looking for like a clear path or to make sure that the dragon's
pretty
not there
much.
beforehand. Investigate the landscape. See what's good. All right, go ahead and give me that roll.
27.
20. Absolutely a screaming success as Milo is able to now take over the flying spot from Rufus to go and scout out successful paths through the Zemni fields that would be at least a little bit of cover from the dragon.
Between the boots and message cantrip. Did a pretty good job.
Okay. All right. That takes us to Breck for your portion of the skill challenge, sir. What would you like to do?
I am going to use my survival skill to navigate the horses through the terrain that Milo maps out for us.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me that roll.
19.
19. 7 damn successes in a row. All right, no, 6 successful checks in a row on this skill challenge. That is enough for you to navigate the horses through the terrain with skill. Now that you've spent time here and have gotten used to this landscape, you are an expert at driving Dwayne and Johnson here through the sunny fields. All right, now Rufus gets back to the settlement. Rufus, what are you doing here at this point? Where are you going? Who are you telling?
Well, I'm not exactly, super familiar with everybody in the settlement. I'm just gonna run up to somebody that looks like a guard, and just shake him. I need to talk to whoever's in charge here. I need to talk to whoever's in charge right now.
Yeah.
Passing's watch.
Lumini. And he just points at the tent back of Lumini's tent.
Run out over there. Just bust in. It's like, Passing's watch is in trouble. There's a dragon. There's a lot of shit going on. You guys need to get ready. Green dragon. Holy shit.
She doesn't even respond to you. She just starts yelling at the guard who's out in front and starts barking orders, saying, armor on, grab the weapons, and just starts giving out stuff. And starts very quickly. Is that all you're doing? Just going in and telling me?
I'm gonna ask, how long do you guys need to get up your defenses? Max defense positions. Like how much time do you need?
She says a few minutes to get a very basic guard out there, but I will start letting anybody who I think might be valuable know. And she gives you like a list of people to go just like talk to, just see if they can help. She throws out the Velvet Thicket gnomes because you had gone there. Rutharis. She just says start going and spread the word.
Okay, I'm gonna take the list and just start running places, starting with the gnomes.
Okay, got it. All right, so back to the group. You've had six successes now here. I would say, do you want to spend extra time giving Hope's Bastion some time to get ready and get more prepared for this dragon?
I would like to.
Okay. Are you going to be the one to go and do the check as well?
I'm telling the group, I have a skill.
Okay.
I still have my persuasion.
At this point, since everybody has gone, anybody but Rufus who's not there can put forward something for the skill challenge. This now extended out skill challenge.
What is the negative thing that happens if we fuck it up?
The direction I gave earlier was that the dragon would find the group and interact with
Got it. There we go. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Is it okay with the group if I extend the skill challenge? Okay. All right,
Go for it, man. Go for it.
I'm in on that.
I'm going to use my persuasion to, instead of scaring these horses, putting some real pep in these horses' step, telling them all the apples and food and the hay and everything everything they've ever wanted they can get if they keep this going and keep giving it their all.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll.
That's a natural 20 with a plus 11. So 31.
With 30 and 31, there has been rolls of this session. Very nice. With another success, that gives extra time for Hope's Bastion to get prepared. And Rufus, you being in the settlement C, there are a few groups of 2 or 3 gnomes who start running out. All the Crownsguard Lumini comes out with like bigger armor on and like a huge ass sword, a great sword at her side, and starts running out to the field. You see Lorena, the stable master in red. Lorena has a bow, and Red even has a couple of axes that he grabs. You also see Serenity and Michonne. You see that Serenity has a spellbook in her hands, and Michonne has grabbed a staff, and they are both running out as well. But the extra time that everybody else has spent luring this dragon around, as you occasionally see it flying through the clouds or dipping across the landscape, you see everybody out here gathered. I would say that's plenty of time for Bastion's Watch to distract enough to let people get ready. Is the settlement now where everybody's going?
I'm gonna relay to the leader of the settlement that I'm gonna relay to the leader of the settlement that the dragon is still being distracted, but and if everybody's kind of in position, I can have the Bastion's Watch party back to the settlement.
Even as you're doing that, some of the Cobalt Soul monks, you see Voth and Kuzoth out there, along with the archivist, even Orvo. Seems like everybody's ready. And she says so as well. We're as ready as we'll ever be.
Okay, I'm gonna relay that to the to Beelzebub.
Okay.
So that Echomus can let
Echomus are ready!
All right. Yeah, they're ready. Screaming at me.
All right.
We need to head back now.
Now or never, boys.
Okay. All right. And as the group heads back into the settlement, I would assume then that the goal is to try and get it to see you, to lead them in, or how's that last little bit being handled here? So let's flavor the end of this dragon chase.
So are we trying? We're trying to kite them into the settlement.
Well,
right,
that's what
guys?
I'm asking. Is there like any intentional now getting it close to the settlement now that people are prepared? Or are you just trying to go there hidden?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. The group.
I was kind of hoping to kite it to an area outside the settlement that seemed like it was open, where there isn't a lot of trees and stuff.
Don't we have like a big blank space outside the
for
the walls and stuff? Yeah, out there to that area. Okay. Well, I can message old boy, be like, "Hey, yo, dickhead, right here." And off we go.
Okay. Very nice. All right. So as the dragon is hey yo dickheaded to be notified to start following, you start to see it dip now, and it kind of comes down beneath the clouds. And after a minute or two, two of the giant eagles also kind of fall in behind it and are flying above it. And it keeps flying. And as you start to now go the rest of the way, it's fast. Go ahead and give me an animal handling or survival. I'll let you choose, Breck. Give me a check to see this last little bit of handling the horses as the dragon descends after the group.
Can I add my proficiency bonus to it?
Yes. You are proficient.
16 then after proficiency
16.
bonus.
Okay, got it. All right. Check one thing. Okay. That beat the dragon's athletics roll by 2. If it had a high enough athletics, it was going to catch up for an attack roll against the group. But with an insane amount of success, this group has successfully evaded this dragon long enough, and the party now is not flying. As the dragon is flying behind the group, you get close enough to Bastion's Watch to see the wall, or Hope's Bastion. It is so easy to get those two mixed up, you guys. Hope's Bastion, you can see the wall of outside coming in with the horses and just feeling the bumps of the road. And the dragon comes in and starts to try and blow a cloud of poison out of its mouth to the group, just out of reach from those who are kind of standing on the back watching, and is 10 feet that is behind the group and doesn't quite expand enough to hit it. But you see that there are people gathered outside of Hope's Bastion in an empty spot ready to take on this dragon. As you get close, what's the approach? Are you guys just riding through them so that they can start hammering away? Is that the strategy here?
So we need
or
help.
are you going to try and like go around so you can face it? What's this last little bit?
I'd say let them hit the wall of prepared people, and then we get behind them and then provide any support that we can behind them.
Okay, got it. All right. As you all start to move close, you get in and a way is cleared. Rufus, you're on the side of the wall of people here, and you kind of make way for the car. And as you do, everybody sees now probably about 10 people pulling back bowstrings and take loose, just shoot through the air. As they do, the dragon's coming. You see from Serenity's hand, lightning bolts coming out, shooting at the dragon. Michonne hits the ground, raises up the staff, and you see like this bright light coming from it, just flashing out. You see Lumini pull this large sword out and just kind of stand at the ready for it. It is going to blow a blast of poison over the wall as it comes in and takes all the hits from everybody. What I want to have happen here for the 5 that were in the cart, each of you roll a d20 for me. Just a straight d20 and tell me the result.
15.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
16.
And what was yours, Milo?
13.
13. Okay, got it. I think we got 76 there. All right, so that is going to be the amount of damage that hits this dragon from the group, from the wall that you are leading them all into. 76 points of damage from all the various things that they are throwing at it. Rufus, go ahead and make a con saving throw for me.
All right.
Oh, buddy.
11. Oh, boy.
You're gonna be all right. You'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
So, gotta roll that here. All right. I'm gonna do a couple rolls for people that are in this crowd here.
Oh.
All right, so we've got you know what? That is going to be a lot, and I'm not going to just roll stuff and have you guys sit here. That's going to be. I'm going to do this in a way that we know that information a little bit later. All right, but I do know for a fact, though, Rufus, you are going to take 42 points of poison damage.
Well, that is. I'm unconscious.
For
Okay.
D2.
42. As does anybody in that group who was there who failed that save. Now, there are a lot of gnomes in particular who are there who have magical abilities as well. So I'll go ahead and, after this session here, calculate everything for who gets hit by that real hard and who doesn't. But rather than figure that all out now while you guys just twiddle your thumbs, let's do... I don't want to do like a full initiative order, but what are the 5 of you who rolled in doing after that? I'll give you all each just kind of like an action and a bonus action, like a turn of stuff to do. We're not going to do it in order of initiative or anything. Just what would you like to do here at this point as the dragon is just circling overhead and there are some people down?
Can I use my pact to have Beelzebub cast Spare the Dying on Rufus?
You can. Yeah, that can be a thing for sure.
I'll do that.
All right. So Rufus, before you even have to roll anything or do any death saves, Beelzebub comes over and you are stabilized. You have 0 hit points still. You're not awake, and you got to sleep for I think it's at least 2 hours. But you are not rolling death saves anymore, at least.
Cool.
You're just imagining he's like, he's like patting me down.
Just for continuity's sake, I'm gonna put myself at 1 hit point. That way, I'm not.
For sure,
still
yeah. So
staring
it's
at
not
it.
in that. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
All right. Milo, Varric, Breck, Alivor, what are you guys trying to do?
Is there anybody of note in the audience that has been hit? It looks pretty damaged.
What I'll say is, if you would like to spend your time trying to heal people, I'll make that kind of part of the extra calculations for figuring out who got hit. Yeah, if everybody's going to try and heal, like, okay, then nobody really got hit. But what I'll say is, you're not able to quickly pick out if specific notable people, but there are people who are hurt. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm actually gonna stay kind of floating right there at that area until somebody who can probably heal other people shows up.
Okay.
And then
So just gonna hang out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Got it.
And then I would cast Healing Word with that.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Good.
I would like to kind of, since we just like went through the wall of people, hand the reins over to Alivor.
Mhm.
Okay.
and then just kind of tuck and roll, pop off the cart into the fields.
Okay. Are you trying to like go? I guess it's kind of like general actions. Are you trying to go after the dragon, try and heal somebody, or
just kind of make it back to kind of the front lines?
Okay, got it. I would give you guys enough like stuff, like you can do movement just fine. If there's something you want to do once you get there.
I'd like to drink my healing potion on the way there.
Okay, yeah, that could be a thing. Is drinking a heal potion for sure. All right. How about Varric and Alivor?
I don't know. I want to fight, but then I'm like, good lord. All right. Varric, if you know what you're doing, you go first then.
I am going to use my bonus to convert both my sorcery points to a first slot. And then, let's see. I'm just going to throw a javelin.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack just to see what the...
How far is it?
It would be flying not very far up. I would say within javelin range. So I would say 30, 40 feet.
Okay, so just roll a hit.
Yeah.
24.
24. Okay, got it. Go ahead and roll damage, and then that will be added in the calculation against it.
That'll be 9 points of damage.
9 points. Okay, got it. Alivor, how about you?
Well, can I bonus action like just hop off the cart and let the horses just fucking go? Save yourselves, Dwayne and Johnson.
Okay, got it.
Just do what you guys need to survive, and then I'm going to. I'm just gonna. Let's save that. I'm gonna try and pop a shot with a crossbow, and while also using my Fletcher's ring to put an excruciating arrow into it.
Okay. And that one's for extra damage, right?
Excruciating arrow. If I hit it, its movement speed is halved until my next turn.
Okay.
So I want to try and smack it with that. So you said roll for.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit on that.
Shit. 14.
14. That's gonna miss, unfortunately. You shoot this excruciating bolt up, aiming for a wing, trying to tear through it to stop its super quick fly speed that it has, but unfortunately it is moving it in such strong fashion that the gust of wind just blows it away. Okay, got it. All right, so with that, we'll say, Milo, you're looking for people to heal. Breck, you were doing a healing potion. Ekamos, Varric, and Alivor, go ahead and just roll a straight d20.
Shit. All right, these dice are going in jail.
That's a 12.
14.
Plus your 9, that was 21 total for you. So 14 for 35 total. And then what was Alivor?
2.
2.
Oh. It's going in dice jail. Don't worry.
So with that point, you guys see the head gnomish druid. He actually transforms into like this large fire elemental and comes over to this thing and starts just trying to get up and like shoot fire up at it, trying to get up in the air and make hits against it. You see more archers just shooting. Seeing you throw your javelin, Varric, you see Lumini still up. She grabs the javelin and throws it up. And the dragon is now looking really rough and kind of goes and starts to just kind of whoosh over the group. And you see it kind of give out a very angry kind of grunt of poison out of its face and turns and starts to... And you, as it starts to try and leave, you all hear I'll be seeing you again. and continues to fly off. The direction would actually be south. At this point, we'll say, Rufus, you're still beat up, but we're not in any kind of skill challenge or combat or any kind of order now at this point. But you start to look around and assess the damages, see who's been hurt, and start to try and recover from this dragon trying to make its way at Hope's Bastion.
I'll start after this gone. Alivor's going to start walking around and casting close wounds on anybody who needs it.
Okay.
I would also like to heal 4 different people with 1 point of lay on hands.
Okay. Milo, you were talking about doing some cure wounds as well. This is all happening pretty quickly as well.
No, not going to be casting a healing word.
No, you don't want to do that? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to continue laying on the ground because I'm unconscious. Or
Varric is gonna go look for his sister.
Okay, got it.
Ekamos is gonna go towards Rufus and just be like, "Oh, you already owe me another life debt. This will be 2."
And I'm still just...
Bear, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
That is 21.
21, okay. You are able to find Vasati. She is currently over by one of the other Chantry of the Dawn, and you see her kind of holding a diamond over the chest of this person, and she's kind of like using her hands as light comes out of it, and you almost see the diamond melt over the chest of this person, and as they do, it almost like fills in these invisible grooves that make the symbol of Pelor. And as it does, it lights up, and you see them kind of go from non-breathing, just completely lifeless eyes to as Vasati has revived this person.
Yeah, I think you just run up and sure that she's okay.
She kind of is coughing a little bit, as is most of the people down here. But she is alive and well and not overly hurt. She kind of looks over you and kind of is assessing the same. She has a worried look on her face at first. But after seeing that, she just kind of, in a very uncharacteristic move for her, just gives you like a big hug. It's not like a very... It's one that is very... not... It's not the right way to say not filtered, but she's not really holding back. She just kind of gives you a big hug. Whispers in your ear. What the fuck were you thinking?
Trust me, it was not my idea. I will burn that slot I gained back, and I'll use Cure Wounds on her.
Okay.
That is 11 points.
She kind of stands up a little taller and stops coughing quite so much. You can see there's actually a little bit of blood on her hand. It looks like she'd been coughing up blood from the poison. But she kind of seems to even have a little bit less raspy breath. Thank you, brother. I suppose I should be of use here. We'll talk soon. And she goes and starts looking for more people that she can start to heal.
I would start walking around and see if there's anyone that I can use Spare the Dying on.
Okay.
I've got a quick question. Well,
Sure, hit me with it.
Quick. Where's Ortho?
Orvo?
Orvo, that's the one.
Yeah, he's out here. He is kind of just doing the same as what everybody is, looking around, trying to offer support. He's not, looks...
I was say he's not down or anything.
No, the monks actually look pretty... They honestly look most unfazed of the whole group here. A lot of the monks train for some very interesting things that they can just not have happen. So they look pretty good. what I'll say here is, with all of the healing that everybody has done, and the extra kind of attention that's paid, including extra time distracting the dragon, allowing for the settlement to prepare, there were 4 casualties. Not any named characters, not any named NPCs or anybody that you know. There were 2 Crownsguard and 2 of the laborers that had also taken up some bows and arrows in an effort to help that had died.
I can offer their families gentle repose if they want.
Can I caveat?
Because I think it's going to cost money that I don't have to.
Yeah, I would say that they wouldn't necessarily have families there, but one of the laborers who would be kind of standing over them. If you're saying that to them,
whoever the guardian, whoever their guardian would be.
You're just gonna say, I'm sure it would help to have an option. There are some more clerics around. It might give them a fighting chance.
Alivor would, if Alivor saw any of this, he'd look at Milo and want to tell him, glad the Red Will's lives were more important than theirs. As he walks away.
Ouch. Okay. So what was the word on the gentle repose? Were you burning those slots?
It's a ritual spell, so it just takes me 10 minutes.
Okay, then what I would say is that you can pick one, because it'll keep the timer frozen, but you can't, if you're spending 10 minutes, then it's been over a minute for everyone. So it can be one of the Crownsguard or one of the laborers if you want.
Ooh, oh man, that's not my place to choose. What do you guys think between whoever is?
Come on, Starosta, take a choice.
There's a laborer and a guard.
2 laborers, 2 Crownsguard.
And I can only pick one name, so 2 laborers, 2 Crownsguard.
I would say I'm not there.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah, talking to the Sati, this would have been very quick.
We're gonna go with one of the the laborers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Pick a laborer.
So you sit down and quickly pull out your spell book and start to ritually cast Gentle Repose on them. Extending out their time that they could be revived, potentially. That leaves 2 Crownsguard and one of the laborers that were killed in this dragon attack. But with that, we're kind of left up to what would everybody like to do here at this point? Everybody's kind of brushing themselves off, catching their breath, trying to give each other as much help as they can.
What time of day is this?
That's a great question. I would say at this point it would be close to night, given everything that has happened.
Seeing that everyone's already been healed and we're kind of getting ourselves back together, I'm just going to head to my cabin.
Actually, in fact, I would say we're probably at night here. We're considering you guys had started journeying the day before. Yeah, we would actually probably.
I'm heading back to my house visually upset with the whole situation.
Yeah, I'd probably be doing the same.
Those who are left see Harry go up and give a hug to the one who had led you guys there in the first place. He's Stani. They head off.
Do we have a home yet?
Yeah, I think we had worked it out when you weren't here. You guys do have one now, so you guys have your own. So Rufus can go back to his for the first time.
Okay. How late did you say it was?
We're talking actually pretty late. I think we'd actually be like that at night.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head back over to our abode.
I would like to head to the friendly ogre.
Okay. Got it. You do so. It's quiet right now. There's still candles lit, half-eaten plates, half-drinking drinks of people who looked to have gone up and headed out. You had seen Michonne and Serenity out on the field fighting. You saw Serenity burn out some lightning, and Michonne trying to help as well. Doesn't seem like they're back yet, but hey, you're a co-owner now. If you just want to grab a mug and pour some ale, you'd be well within your rights to do so.
How many people like are in the bar that look like they just ran into a dragon?
At this point, none yet. But over the course of the next 10, 20, 30 minutes, you start to see probably about 10 to 15 of the people who are out there fighting the dragon are in here. And it's a little quiet, it's a little solemn, but they are in here kind of nursing some ailments and finishing their meals, really.
I'm gonna pay for it, but I'm just gonna start handing out flagons of ale to people as they come in.
Each time you do, you kind of get a thanks, Rick. Get some gratitude. No, quite grateful.
And then if Michonne comes back, I'm gonna let him take over, but I'm just gonna pay him for that and then head back to.
Yeah, eventually they do, and Michonne comes over and kind of gives a smile. Hey, man, hey. Some crazy stuff with that dragon, huh?
Yeah, man, that fucker was chasing us all day.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad you guys got its notice, huh? It could have been a lot worse if it just showed up unannounced.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bring it here or send it to the Redwoods, I think was the consensus.
Yeah, man. Well, rough day to lose a couple people, but you know, it's kind of dangerous out here. He kind of just stops for a second, awkwardly, kind of just considers the question. Hey, man, is this enough for us to stay here? I mean, I know some of the monsters and stuff outside that you guys have been fighting have been kind of crazy, but it's the first time something made it all the way back here. We safe, man?
I'd like to think we're pretty safe, but I've never ran into a dragon before today.
I think it's hard.
You said something about how this territory belongs to him now.
Yeah, man, well, I can tell you he's got a damn big fight on his hands if he tries that. Yo, he does not know how powerful Serenity is, dude. Maybe it's time I give some of my friends a call. Or, not a call. Maybe it's time I give some of my friends a little message. See if we can get some extra support out here, you know? Get some stuff a little more suited for fighting dragons.
We could use it.
Thanks for keeping an eye out, man. Bastion's Watch. Glad to have you.
Just gonna kind of bow my head and, Bastion's Watch is glad to have you too, Michonne.
We had Milo and Ekmos still. Or was Ekmos heading just back to the...
Yeah, I just stayed with Rufus to make sure he came to, and then I'd walk him to his room. Yeah.
You'd had to have carried him unless he had been... Well, I guess somebody could have come by and healed him for a point.
Yeah, I would wait for him to gain consciousness, because obviously I'm not that big of a person.
How about Milo?
There would have been like maybe poison or something around. Is it poison from Green Dragons?
Yes.
So I'd be going around doing some cleanup for that.
Do so, and you kind of go around, and where there's still like this powdery sense of it, you kind of go through and I assume do a little bit of magical cleaning.
Yeah, prestidigitations.
A couple of the gnomes are out there. They see you doing it and they come over and help. You cleaned the whole area with both of them, 45 minutes or so. Most of the vegetation underneath has been killed. It was scorched where it got hit, but you've removed it pretty thoroughly. Just heading back after that.
Yeah. Just wanted to help out if there was anything that I needed. Or that anything looked like it needed attention, I'd be there.
No, most people have left at that point. So you head back. Everybody goes off. Breck drinking at the Friendly Ogre quietly. And if everybody, or if nobody has anything else to do for the evening, then we can move forward next morning. And everybody can mark a long rest.
Thank God.
And while you guys do that long rest, I'm going to do a quick battle.
I'm gonna need
All
that
right.
rest.
I've had my nap.
Yeah.
Let's go hunt as a dragon.
I was gonna say that long rest was much needed.
We're about to fight this dragon and I got no gas.
Yeah, I had like one spell slot left to burn on this thing.
All I had was health, so I was like, well, fuck it. It's all I got, right?
Good.
Woo.
Good choice on the laborer, by the way. Kingsguard knew what they signed up for.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, ah, they know.
Those laborers chose to make that fight, and they didn't have to.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Hot chocolate. I don't know why. Like something you drink it out of a mug. And I was like, I don't know why, but it makes me think of hot chocolate. Scream at my wife until she brings music up.
Milo, while sleeping, you have a familiar one that you've seen extremely recently, but in different form. You find yourself standing in front of 3 mirrors. One in the center, 2 off to the side, angled in so that they all 3 are on you. You've stood here before 1,000 times. And as you do, you already feel the wind picking up around you. You don't feel still seen here. You don't feel anything here. This time feels different, though. For the storm around you has always been happening to you, happening to this situation. Now you feel it under your control. The wind picks up around you. If you choose. But this time you can stop it. What do you do?
I'd like to push the wind a little bit further.
Kind of, as you do, creates almost this round cylinder behind it of just, and as it moves, it almost like it has no resistance. It speeds up, and you follow it, travel miles. It's distance, you hear an even louder boom. You don't see anything but endless void and land around you.
Still seen? Assistant can't hear me. I'm gonna back off.
Back off of the wind and take your attention off of it. And as you do, you look back at the mirrors in front of you. And on the left side, you see a face looking back. A full figure looking back that isn't you. They're wearing interesting garb. Black, white, and red. Casual. Pants and robes and armor all mixed together in some chorus of clothing that seems both completely light and fully protective all at once. You look up and they have a face of a human man looking back at you. Black hair, a beard. They stare at you with eyes that look like your own. And you look, and as they focus, you see a blank face, the one that seems to want to start thinking. I'm not sure if it's judgment or trying to communicate. They finally, in regular speed, open their mouths and say, "Welcome. I've been waiting." There we go.
Shit. I just kind of, I would assume that he wakes up in somewhat of a shock, like grasping for air and reaching for his chest before he catches his breath.
You hear Cecine's voice in your head. Is everything okay?
I have no idea. I just had an extremely weird dream. Had it before, but this time was different. And then I just tell her exactly what happened.
Dreams are a very funny thing. They seem magical in nature. Be able to live worlds while you're asleep. Some think they're messages from the gods. Some magic itself trying to speak to us. Something to keep in mind. But your dreams are not for nothing.
I'd be very interested in finding who out this rando individual in my dreams is.
Maybe not so random if they're in your dreams.
I don't think I've ever... Have I ever seen them before? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them before.
I would say there's almost like a vague recognition, you know, that kind of like, do I know that person?
Yeah.
But nothing really. Nothing actual.
Is it is it something that he wouldn't want to know? I guess that's kind of my area, but is it 1 + 1 = 2 kind of resemblances or something like that? Or is it or is it somewhere obscure enough where denial might obscure far enough further where he wouldn't?
Yeah, that's up to Milo, I would say.
I see. That's what I don't know.
I would say that if Milo wants to kind of not push it off, Milo could do that either way.
Alright.
There was nothing seen there or recognized. It was not so much that Milo could put out of his head in a practice way.
Word.
But with that, everybody comes back to the morning here. I think we can change the vibe and get it a little less tense as we move into the next day. What would everybody like to do here starting the next morning?
Drugs.
Think going.
What was that? You cut out a little bit. You were going to do it.
I'm gonna go check on Bowen.
Oh, okay, got it. You go, and he is just having at it. Although you do notice this morning he is working on something that looks like a short sword, as opposed to his normal, more stonesmithing, carpentry-based supplies.
Mhm.
But you find him, and he kind of gives a head nod as you walk in. Here to work today?
Yeah, figured I'd come by, check on you, make sure everything's good after yesterday.
Yeah. Might be changing up what I'm doing a little bit.
And he kind of points over to like a little mold.
Gonna be making more arrowheads too today, if you want to get in on that. But yeah, I think that brought a lot of realistic views to these people here about what life outside what life outside the city faces. So maybe it's best to branch out into some more offensive means.
I think that's wise.
You look fine. You doing all right? Didn't get you.
Yeah, not too bad.
We didn't lose anybody in Bastion's Wash, did we?
We lost a couple.
Nobody from the Watch, though.
Oh no.
That's good, at least.
Yeah, if you need help with those arrowheads, I'll get started.
Great. Appreciate it.
He goes back, you hear the hammering. Ding, ding. As he continues, and you spend the morning working with him, getting some arrowheads replenished after the night before. What about everybody else?
Milo would like to check in on Mishan to see if he's got any sort of stock of spells.
Okay. He greets you warmly, although he does look pretty tired. Says, "Hey, man, good to see you, Milo.
Hey, Mishan.
Looking for more magic stuff today, huh?"
I am, yes.
I think I'm all out right now, but I got a buddy from Zadash who I sent word to that we need some serious gear over here. We got dragons attacking and stuff, so he's gonna come this way with some of his stock. Think you all be interested in it? And he's got lots of magic scrolls sent in his way too.
I think it might be helpful. Seeing things might be heating up a little bit.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna like walk in and give him one of those cool handshaky hug things people do when they have friends.
He got it in the back. That was tough, man. That was tough. But we all stood together and we overcame it. And if it comes back, we'll do the fucking same.
Hopefully, everybody's on the same page.
Yeah. Looks like we had some sour faces last night out of the watch, man. You might wanna make sure that you and your friends are all on the same page.
I'll take care of it.
I got the alcohol if you need some of that, man. It always helps a lot.
That might be a pretty heavy stop later today.
Yeah, like no joke, man. Like I got full wine bottles for you. I'll just give it to you.
Damn, Sean, really? All right. Well, yeah, actually, no. If give me one or two of those.
All right. I won't actually give it to you, man. Like I need some kind of money, Because I got like co-owners and stuff, but like, yeah.
Hey,
I got
you said you.
Yeah, I know what I said, man. Shit, we got attacked by a dragon last night, okay?
You give me the wine or not, Michonne?
He goes and grabs a couple bottles. He's all right, fine. And he gives you 2 bottles of Linet wine.
Line it. I'll take it.
Hey man, that's for the express use of using to ease up social things so you can, try and make things right, dude. So, this is good wine, so.
I'm sure
like,
we'll
seriously,
have
man,
use-
don't just drink that shit. Like, I'll be mad.
I promise I won't disappoint you, Misha.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take my leave, and then I'm gonna try and find oh shit, I'm totally blanking on her name. Our chief
Lumini.
Lumini, there we go. Jesus. Yeah, Lumini. And I'm just gonna kind of hang out in her office and go down what's been going on.
That sentence could have gone a lot of places.
Yeah. Go down.
Alright, what about everybody else here this morning?
Because Alivor was also gonna talk to Lumini, and can I do this before Milo gets there?
Sure. Yeah, there's a lot of morning to happen.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Alivor would seek out Lumini.
Okay.
By himself, solo, one-on-one.
Comes in. Welcome, Alivor. What can I do for you this morning?
Hello, Lumini. Glad to see you are all right from last night's fiasco.
Quite the battle last night, huh? A lot of excitement. Not often that we have one of those types of battles.
Yes, I've got a couple things I'd like to talk to you about. One being about last night and the future, because the dragon did say at least mentioned it sounded like he may come back. Are we going to be able to be prepared for that? Or what needs to happen in order to be prepared for that?
Yes. Well, I've sent message to the King's Court about the attack. Something like this must be reported. They need to know that one of the settlements has been encroached on by a dragon. I assume that their response will be quite quick, and if I'm being quite honest, I'm a bit concerned that they might have the timetable for the Cerberus Assembly's arrival moved up in order to have them offer protection to us here.
Okay.
So, if that is the case, then I do not doubt that we will be safe from a dragon if they are here. From other things, I do not know.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. Let's say I do have another order of business that I would like to talk to you about.
Okay.
And Lumini, I believe you are a very trustworthy person. And I have a lot of confidence in you to not go about telling everyone if I would like to have a private conversation with you and would like to keep it private.
She kind of raises her eyebrow a little bit. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check on that one.
17.
17. That is enough. So long as it is appropriate to keep it private and not something that would be mandated for me to report, I think I can keep a secret quite well.
I don't believe it'd be any. It's nothing of malice. It's more of a question, I guess you could put it.
Well then, go ahead and ask your secret question.
As current, I would say you are current leader of the settlement. Everyone looks up to you, and usually when someone looks for who's in charge, they point to you. I would like to call in, well, not really call in, just to put it out in the air for you. So to say, vote of no confidence in our possible soon-to-be Starosta.
You're speaking of your friend Milo.
I am. I wish no ill against him, but I do not believe after the incidents of last night that he will be fit to leave this town. He has his mind right. He has a pure mind and wishes to save everyone and keep everyone safe. But I don't believe he has the gall to make the tough choices when tough choices need to be made. And then I would like to pretty much fill her in on the whole situation of us deciding where to kite this dragon and possibly taking it to the Red Wills to get rid of them.
Okay.
And how he pretty much was the driving force into pulling it to this town, and just emphasizing the fact that our own people died when it could have been our enemy's people that died and stuff like that.
She takes all of that in and says, "It is a fine line to walk, Alivor. I understand what you say here. And I understand that you view the Red Wills as adversaries. Are you willing to put down on official documents that you would like to withdraw a nomination because of a nominee's unwillingness to attack a noble family of this area? The Red Wills are a part of the Amber Council, are they not?
They are.
And would it have been unwise to attack a noble family in this area?
Well, we wouldn't have attacked anyone. A dragon would have attacked a noble family. And this dragon claiming this area, its domain, the Red Wolves happen to be in, quote-unquote, its domain. I am not saying put this down on official document. I would just like to raise the question and just make it known to, as the current leader of the settlement, what choices were made when our own people, 3 of our own people, could have been spared versus those who wish harm on us. Because the Red Wolves have made it very clear as to us not being in their liking. And regardless of them being a high up family, I still put the people of our settlement and my close companions above them.
Well, we have not had the Cerberus Assembly arrive yet. The nominations have not been formally submitted, but they were decided on as a group. I understand what you're saying, and I hear you. If you would like me to formally withdraw Milo's name for Starosta, then we can do so. But it must be decided as a group.
So I said, I'm not trying to withdraw anyone's name. I would just like to bring that up to you. Just something to keep in mind, mull over, and all in all, if you still believe that, then I will follow that, as I believe in you.
I'll tell you, Alivor, I believe that these are decisions far beyond me to make. I am a leader by default, not by choice. And I look very, very forward to when somebody else can take the reins of being the leader of this settlement. And those who do will look to me only for guidance as watchmaster, rather than the leader of the entirety of it. I hear what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying. But remember, the Red Wills are members of the Dwendalian Empire. They are a noble family who has the ear of the royal courts. There is a time for subterfuge. We know that they are working with the Myriad. We have that information. But we also have to be very careful. That would have been a declaration of war against the Red Wills. And perhaps, rather than a sword, we can use a scalpel.
Like I said, it would have just been a dragon attack. one random dragon attacking a noble family in its own domain. Just food for thought, Lumini, as I prepare to make my way out of the tent. And
she kind of grabs you before doing so. What are you looking for out here in the settlement, Elevor?
What am I looking for?
What are you looking for?
What do you mean by that?
You come here as a bard. You're one who makes music, and yet you are making moves against noble families, trying to navigate this very hefty situation, things that will affect this area for years to come. What are you looking for, Elevor?
I am solely acting out of reaction. They were the first to strike. We went to the Red Wells to not in good conscience. Well, not in good conscience, but we went there not knowing, thinking they could possibly be a future ally, and they themselves turning themselves into a possible enemy.
There's no judgment here. You can speak freely.
I am speaking freely. I have been. Always have been.
And whose name would you put in place of Milo's, should he not be the nomination any longer?
You know, I haven't really gotten that far yet, but like I said, I'm not wholeheartedly in withdrawing his nomination. I just figured it'd be something to think about. Keep in mind.
I can tell you that I appreciate the fact that your first thought was to keep us safe. That is the workings of one who deserves to be making decisions about the safety of those here. I will take what you said into consideration and appreciate you letting me know.
Okay. That's a good day, and I would like to walk out.
As you walk out, you see Milo walking in.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh boy. And then here we go, but Nathan.
Hey, Elevor.
I just give him a head nod, and as I'm worrying about Lumini,
Morning, buddy.
I would like to make my way towards the tent of Old Orvo. Just
Okay,
but
got it.
we'll do that later.
Yeah, I'll say, what about, we got Breck, Ekamos, and Rufus here for the first part of the morning as well. What are you guys doing?
I'm just gonna go over to Ekamos and just kind of confide about yesterday's dealings. I don't feel great about it. You know, most of that mess is kind of my fault. I was just trying to play off the joke that Alethor was making, and I just opened up a big old can of worms.
Hey, no judgment here. You're a bird. You do what birds do. You got away.
Yeah.
That's all that matters, and you're still with me. That's all I care about.
I tried to rectify the situation by leading it away, but clearly it didn't work. When we were finally away, I tried to give my input. I don't know. Maybe if I just didn't stay so neutral on everything, maybe things could have went differently for the Bastion.
Yeah. Hey, I will say you were moving fast to get away. Dude, you got away from a dragon. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Terrifying.
Cool. Terrifying, but yeah, that was really cool.
Definitely puckering. I think.
Yeah, man.
I think I'm gonna go talk to the monks. As much as
Okay.
I really don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't. We've kind of settled in here a little bit, but we haven't really got to get into what we need to get into. So yeah, if you need to go talk with your monks, go for it. You know where to find me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna head over to reluctantly head over to the Cobalt Soul.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. You find a very nice, very ornate tent in shades of blue, with the two kind of main folds already opened up. And you see, even from the outside, some rugs laid across the ground with some desks, a library, not a library, but like a bookshelf set up with a miniature library of tomes. And you do see two characters on the inside, one familiar half-orc Orvo, And they kind of look over to you as you get near and kind of give you the head nod, the welcoming head nod to come in to the tent if you would like.
How? I think I'm not understanding how big this tent is.
Oh, it's a big tent. It's not a. It's right. I don't mean like a camping tent.
Okay.
This is more. Yeah. This is more like there's two poles that are holding up points in it, and I would say there's probably we'll call it 200 to 300 square feet worth of.
So like a large circus tent type thing.
Not quite circus tent size, but enough that there's sitting room and a table and kind of maybe the size of twice the size of like an officer's tent or something.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go inside and look for, I don't know, someone.
Yeah, so but there's two people who are there. There is a woman, a human woman who has short cropped blonde hair. It's a little bit long, kind of off to one side, and she's wearing just kind of loose monk robes, very familiar to you. Has the symbol of the Cobalt Soul on the back of the robes, and also in here is a half orc, pretty big build, rather imposing, which is a little bit more unique for the monks who are usually a little bit more nimble. But this is a half orc. He's got a couple small tusks that are coming out here. Turns to you and says, kind of gives a look. That is a little bit. Look over to the blonde woman. That's a little bit. And with your passive insight, you can almost tell that maybe there was a bet placed about whether you can talk to them. But they both kind of give you an acknowledgement and say, the orc, I would say, speaks first and says, "Hello, Rufus. Heard about you around town. Joined the watch, correct?"
Yep. That I did.
Well, I am Archivist Orvo, and this is Voth. We are members of the Cobalt Soul, and it's good to see you here. What can we do for you today?
Well, I was looking for some kind of counsel. Interestingly enough, came here reluctantly. Didn't really feel like I had much choice.
You always have a choice.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Most circumstances.
Please come sit down.
And he kind of gestures down to a table. It's a low table. Looks like there's some carpet underneath it with some pillows. Looks like you can sit on the ground, kind of, almost communal style.
I'm gonna go sit down with a kind of suspicious eye.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him about all the events that had occurred the prior day, and just inquire about how do monks stay so neutral? How do you get past the feelings?
An interesting question. One that assumes that feelings are put to the side in order to be objective. The Cobalt Soul has two sides to it. We have the historical side. We deal with learning about those from the past, learning about what they went through, what their struggles were, how they went about trying to solve them, how they failed, how they succeeded. That's easy. We don't need to put anything aside for that. We just learn. We take in all the information we can about the past. I was stationed down at the ruins of Schottengrad. That is technically where my archivist title is attached to. And in exploring that area, the ancient city of Schadengrad, you can see how successful they were at so many things. How different their world was from ours. But they still failed. Their city still lies beneath the ground that we built our cities on. Even with all their learning and gathering of knowledge, they could not move past what fate had decided for them. And that brings us to the other side of the Cobalt Soul. Preservation. We preserve the past, but we also preserve the present. We preserve those who live in the present. We protect them. We make sure that the things that they can teach us in the future about ourselves and about them can be taught, that they can go on to write down those things, that cultures survive the brutal expansion of time. That's the only advice I can offer to you, Rufus. That's the only advice that the Cobalt Soul can offer. Learn. Learn as much as you can about as many things as you can, because the world will throw very strange things your way. And you have to decide in the moment whether or not you think that that will leave you flourishing or left beneath the ground.
I know you say there's only two sides to it. Doesn't the Cobalt Soul also meddle in things higher than really they should as monks?
You say so much while asking a question. You tell much of yourself. The world moves around us, just like the wind. To change its path, to change its trajectory, is a daunting and formidable task, and one that stands to help protect and preserve. Do the Cobalt Soul meddle? That is all we do. We meddle with time. We meddle with time. We look back through time to the past, and we do what we can to preserve the present into posterity.
Okay.
Do you not meddle yourself?
I meddle with all kinds of things.
And do you not think it is your right to do so? To have a hand in saying how this world is created?
I believe it's everybody's right to do whatever they want to do.
And what took you away from the Cobalt Soul?
The idea that I don't know how to word it.
It's okay. It's okay. Something caused you to not believe in the cause.
Something very high up,
That's understandable.
behind closed doors.
Perhaps Voth, Kuzoth, wherever he is, and I can help to change your opinions of the reserve. I'm sure with enough pestering, he might get you to be able to listen to a thing or two.
Maybe. I want to ask you a question though.
Sure.
You said you were stationed somewhere else. What are you doing here?
The Ruins of Schadengrad, yes. It was a twofold benefit to the Cobalt Soul. There is another archivist in training down at the ruins who knew the ruins very well and deserved their own time to develop that and develop themselves in that capacity. I have spent time there myself, but saw the value in heading to Hope's Bastion, well, to meddle, I suppose, and to make sure that those who have ill intent have somebody working against them.
That's fair. Is that just your reason, or is that the Cobalt Soul's reason for being here at the Bastion?
If I'm being a bit honest, Rufus, I'm bored. I'm bored. And I thought this would be a new bit of scenery and a place where I could make a difference.
Well, have you seen a dragon before?
I'm not bored anymore.
There you go. Sounds like you got what you wanted.
And Voth kind of looks over you and says, heard you did some aerial acrobatics to get away from that thing.
Yeah. I managed to lose it while flying at a pretty high speed.
Impressive.
I mean, I would show you things, but it kind of requires you to know how to fly. So.
Maybe I could borrow your friend's boots sometime and we can have a race.
Okay, I'm down with that. In the meantime, either of you want to spar?
And Orvo just kind of, Orvo just Voth says, bet your ass I do. And stands up, kind of brushes her hands off. Let's go. And head out, and you can spend some time sparring with Voth for sure.
Absolutely.
Cool. Alvor, when you walk up to the Cobalt Soul tent, you see Rufus and Voth outside sparring. I like the extra little tie-ins as people are leaving of following up on what other people are doing. And I would suppose at that point that would be a good point. Alvor, you were wanting to talk to Voth. We could do that, and then we could go with Milo talking to Lumini as well.
Honestly, I just wanted to. It was something real quick. I just want to peek in there, just like peek in the tent. And do I see Orvo in there?
Yeah, just him now.
So I'd like to, just quietly get his attention. Just hey, you, and then just get his attention.
Hmm? Oh yes, Alvor.
Just give him the eyeball, like you suck at keeping secrets, and then I'll walk away.
You kind of hear as you walk away.
What the fuck?
And also, Breck, what were you doing this morning? I think we still need to figure out what you were doing.
I would like to meet with Michonne and the Butcher, both, at some point.
Okay. Michonne is, yeah, man, for sure. Just tell me when, and I'll just a table here, right? At the ogre. Like, we just want to meet here. We're gonna try to meet somewhere else.
I think this is a perfectly good meeting spot.
Oh yeah, man, very cool, very cool. All right. Yeah, let me. You just want to go grab the Butcher? We'll get going, dude.
Yeah, I'll go get her.
Yeah, and you go find. Let's see, let me get my. There we go. You go and find Gareth, and he kind of gives a gruff, "Aye."
As I'm sure you've noticed, we have a large number of people here and not enough meat to go around.
You bet your ass I fucking noticed.
I was, as co-owner of the Friendly Ogre, I was hoping maybe we could offer some sort of special to any hunters that might bring in, say, 200 pounds of meat daily.
What kind of special are you talking?
Michelle's like, yeah, man, what kind of special are you talking?
Two flagons of ale and the special for dinner that night. And in return, we'd like a discount on any and all small game that we need for our morning stew.
Good, roll a persuasion check on that.
13.
13. That's enough. These.
Sounds like a good fucking deal. I need some meat in here anyways, and can't make money if there's no meat. Sure. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Does that sound fair to you, Michonne?
Goes, yeah, man, this is good. I think we can do that. And he kind of like, yeah, man, yeah, that's perfect, actually. Dang. Yeah, man. He kind of looks over and goes, yeah, what he said, man. This is co-owner right here.
And then with that, I'm just going to kind of bow my head and then start working behind the counter to help out Serenity.
Cool. Awesome. And then I believe we had Milo talking with Lumini.
I was actually just gonna go in there and kind of sit in and shadow Lumini since she's kind of running the show.
As you do so, she takes the opportunity, given her previous conversation, to say, hello, Milo. It's good to see you today. What's bringing you to my tent?
Honestly, I was thinking of coming by and just seeing if there's any aspects of running the settlement that I'm missing, or maybe that you might be able to show me. Not that I, just
forgive
just
forgive the intrusive question, but what makes you ask this question now?
Oh well, shit. I mean, they put my name in the jar. If it becomes a reality, I should at least have some idea of the finer details of what's going on around me, rather than a very vague and bold.
Many others here are prepping for combat against potential dragon attacks, and you come in here asking me about administrative tasks. I'm just interested in your urgency to learn. Tell me about the situation yesterday and how everything played out. I would like to hear how the dragon came to grace our settlement.
Okay, here's how it went down.
Okay, and you just tell her thing.
And I go into it.
And you tell her everything?
I don't remember anything being secretive.
No, just specifically about the talk of the Red Wills.
That's fine. I'm not going to say who said what or
no, right, but just the you mentioned that.
It came up.
She takes that opportunity. And please tell me, why did you decide on that course of action? Why did you think that bringing the dragon here rather than to the Red Wills would be the best course of action?
I honestly didn't really want to bring them back to the village. I was hoping that there was a third option. But time dictated that we had to do something soon, so this is where we went.
Do you believe you made the right decision? After 3 have died from the settlement, and maybe a 4th.
Definitely don't feel good about the decisions that I've made.
That's not what I asked. I did not ask if you feel good about the decision you made. Do you feel that you made the right decision?
Yeah.
I can tell you all of the administrative things in the world do not matter.
I do feel that I made the right decision.
Then why do you not feel good about it?
Because our own people died because of it.
Those who died ran out there willingly. They died protecting this place. They died protecting the hope of this place. It is an honorable death to die defending your home from a dragon. There are those who live today in this settlement because they gave their life. You made a hard decision. All you can ever do is endeavor to make the right decision. How you feel about it afterwards? The best leaders are haunted by the decisions they have to make. If they weren't, they wouldn't be good leaders. If you'd like to stay, I'd be happy to have you today.
Milo's like, yeah, show me more.
Was there anything that anybody else wanted to do here in this morning?
I would also like to go see the Cobalt Soul.
Okay. So, Varric, you walk up right at this point. You kind of catch the end of the interaction with Varric, or with Alvor doing the eyes, and then you see Rufus sparring with Voth over on the side. But you are able to wake your mate to the tent and speak with Orvo.
Good morning, Orvo.
Good morning, Varric.
Didn't want to take too much of your time, but there was something that I came across that I don't know very much about, and I figured there's no better place to come to.
You've come to the right place. We also have other discussion to have.
I'm just gonna list off a few names, and you tell me if you know anything about these.
He kind of turns his head curiously.
The Denoth Visor, the Grimoire Infinitus, Star Razor, the Vermin Shroud, and the Wreath of the Prism.
Do you have an interest in Vestiges of Divergence, Varric?
Would I even know what he's talking about?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Let's see. Am I allowed to use guidance for this?
If you haven't rolled yet,
I have not.
then go ahead. You got in before the bug.
Oh, Jesus. Guidance isn't going to help this. We'll do it just... Actually... Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah, I say so. I would say I let inspiration happen as a luck point, except for the sake of skill challenges.
Okay. So, with my inspiration, that is 19 total with guidance.
19 total. With a 19 total, you've heard of them. Just briefly, especially being part of the Chanter of the Dawn. You know of these artifacts from the Great Wars of the Calamity. When heroes of divinity actually accepted legendary relics from their patrons and their gods. There were also, at the time, very powerful mages also making very, very powerful artifacts. And these just legendary items left over from the Calamity are called Vestiges of Divergence, and they exist today, and there are people who look after them. I would say with the 19, you don't know of any specifically, but you have heard of them.
Okay. Well, with that being said, then yes, I do have interest in the Vestiges. I mean, who wouldn't?
Given our current situation, especially.
Yeah, after yesterday? Yeah.
What do you wish to know, Varric?
I mean, I guess there's any information you can tell me about the ones I named, or maybe if there are ones that I've never heard of.
The only one I know of off the top of my head that I could give any information about would be the Grimoire Infinitus. Ancient tales told of a spellbook. One that had magic not just written into it, but made a part of its being. That the wielder of it could tap into those spells that were woven in, that it empowered their magic, that it allowed them the use of extra magic they did not already have access to. And that this magic was very powerful, put in there by some of the strongest mages of the time. I don't know where it ended up, or where it was last seen, but I did spend a bit of time studying it while over in Taldore.
As he says that, I would hand him the piece of paper that I found,
Okay.
showing the locations and the one individual that has one.
He continues to look over the list. And
Says, is this information you're officially submitting to the Cobalt Soul, or simply showing me?
I see no harm in submitting the information.
Well then, it has been officially submitted to the Cobalt Soul.
and he passes the note back.
I appreciate you sharing that information with us, and we will look into the retrieval of specific items if possible. But it will give some who are looking a very well-needed lead, I'm sure.
I mean, most of these seem to be locations. What can you tell me about this one? And I point to Ford's name. It seems to be a person, not a place.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check on this one. And I'd say if you'd like to, you can also roll an insight check as well.
Jesus. These rolls are god awful. Alright, so that was 10 on the inside, and then persuasion. Ooh, that is a natural 20 plus 4 for persuasion.
Okay.
You know, I'm not familiar with the details of what that one can do. We do have a member of the Cobalt Soul who keeps track of it, shall we say.
This member.
Can you repeat that? You cut out a little bit on that.
Oh. I just said, do you know this member's name?
24 persuasion, you said?
It was a 24.
24.
There was a time to get one.
There's an expositor who operates out of Rexentrum named Beauregard Lionette. If you seek more information about the Star Razor, the owner of the Star Razor, she may be able to point you in that direction.
Yeah, if we make our way up there sometimes, maybe I'll look into it. I will also give him the spell book that I have.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It says, and what is this?
This was the spell book of that goblin that we found.
I see.
I don't really have much interest in the contents of it. Couldn't really make heads or tails of it.
And he kind of just briefly looks through a few of them.
Looks to be mostly standard spells. I can take it if you'd like. We can certainly find a safe place for it. But I don't know that it would be anything that we don't already have in our archives.
Okay. That works for me.
Ben takes it. Do you also take the other thing that fell out, or are you leaving that in the book?
I'll keep that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's everything I had.
Well then. To the discussion we needed to have. We had discussed you making your membership to the Cobalt Soul permanent. so that if you're made into an official capacity here, that the Cobalt Soul, along with the Chantry of the Dawn, would have a representative available. Especially given our interaction now, I find no reason not to induct you as a recruit of the Cobalt Soul. But I wanted to speak with you first before submitting any paperwork.
I'm still interested.
Well then, if that's all there is to it, then Varric, you are now a recruit of the Cobalt Soul, along with the other member of Bastion's Watch, Milo Hawkins.
I thank you for that.
I have to ask. Milo is a practicer of the arcane. I'm sure he could have found use in the spellbook, and you brought it to me.
That I did.
Understood. Well then. We have 2 recruits in Bastion's Watch, and I'm happy to leave that status as is. If there's anything that you need from the Cobalt Soul, I'll let you know, and when there are things that we need from the 2 of you, those will be passed on as well.
Sounds good.
Welcome to the reserve.
Thank you. And I'll shake his hand and make my way out.
And he shakes the hand back and heads out. Is there anything else that anybody wanted to do here before in this kind of this morning task stuff?
There is, but I'll save it for the next session.
You can if you want. We good.
Nah, I'll wait.
Okay. All right. Well, then, with that, midway through the day, the group from the outside of the wall hears of the distant sound of magical teleportation as everybody gets ready for what comes next after the dragon attack on Bastion's Watch. That's a good point to end the session today. So thank you everybody for tuning in on the live session or watching the VOD afterwards. See you in 2 weeks. See what happens next. Catch you later.